Hi, good morning, friends. Welcome to another Minecraft stream. It's Wednesday, my dudes, and I'm excited to get back into modern Minecraft. It feels like it's been a while because we had to take Monday off. Yeah, we've got some quests. Doing this thing with my eyebrows to show I'm excited. We've got quests. We've got like a mega cute farm build that's underway. I've been really happy with that. The Woot farm is done. Like, things have been very good and very exciting on this server, so let's jump right on back into it. Anyways, welcome everybody, good morning. I got to play some Magic yesterday. I got to join my wonderful friend Olivia and hang out with Logan and Jeremy as well over on the Affinity for Artifacts stream. Affinity Artifacts, not Affinity for Artifacts, pardon me, stream. Got to play a little Commander. Yeah, life has been good. So I took Monday off so I could hang out and help a friend go to a vet thingy. And then turns out I'm allergic. I used to joke about being allergic to literally everything that has fur. And it's like, oh no, actually, I'm allergic to everything with fur. So shortly after, I was planning originally on coming back and doing the stream that afternoon. And then I was like, nope. I am mega allergic and I'm just going to take the rest of the day off. That was a great episode. You tried so hard to beat Olivia. I really did. You know, that's how it goes. Hey, Lady Desco, thank you so much for that Prime in 3 months. Can I describe the Victoria version of the London fog? I want to make one. Earl Grey tea. If you ever want to make a London fog, based on what I make a London fog in town, Earl Grey tea, because it has bergamot in it, it's a black tea. Steep it very strong in, like, maybe if you're using an 8-ounce glass, maybe like the bottom third of the glass is the tea. And then steamed milk on top. And a little splash of vanilla. Anyways, welcome to the Woot Farm. If you haven't been watching Mine O'Clock, this thing is almost a... What's the line? It's May the 5th. A fully armed and operational battle station. Is that what I refer to this as? So we have one... Tier 5 Woot, there it is farm, come on. And then 2 level 3 Woot farms on other side. And they are working together, oh my god, 2,000 yak? I guess I'd be making more, but the storage system caps out. That's absurd. Wow, okay. Wait, did somebody put a... Oh, why? Okay. I'm sorry. That says 1,500 with their skeleton skulls. I would like to say that this thing is popping off a little bit. All right, maybe we come back and we add a little bit of something storage wise here, eh? 1,500 sponges? Oh, this thing is absurd. Oh my god. Chat. Are you kidding me? Wow. All right, is it a little bit excessive that I want to come back and increase storage for coal? No, we don't need that. Hey, whoa, Mightily Oats with 1,000 biddies. I just finished my DPhil. Does that mean a doctorate in philosophy? At Oxford. Oxford? Oh, geez, I'm intimidated now. And your chill vibe and community excellent spirit has been a great help along the way. Many thanks. Thank you very much, friend. Also, congratulations. Dang. Oh, same as a PhD. Okay. That's fantastic. Congratulations, friend. That is quite the accomplishment. What does the system do with overflow? Great question, Mr. Lecter. Let me head on down. So the way this system works... Actually, let me go back this way. So every one of these farms outputs into a color-coordinated ender chest like this, but they all go to the same one. So you can see white, white, blue, white, white, blue, white, white, blue. So that's the input, and the output all the way over here is an ender chest onto a conveyor belt. And then the conveyor belt has 3 different storage drawer controllers that it goes into. So these are 3 separate systems. And then so if it basically is like a whitelist system. What's really nice is the drawer controller, if there's a matching place that it could store something, it'll pull it off the conveyor belt. And if it's full, for example, it doesn't have a matching place, it'll keep going. So you can see if we follow this down to the wool section here, wool got pulled off. And then you'll see the metals get pulled off. Well, I guess we're full of copper or whatever. And then if not, what happens is it auto purges things that we don't want, and it also auto purges if it's full. And at the very, very end here, it's just a trash can. It just gets voided, it gets thrown into lava, and it all gets destroyed at the end. So it's pretty cool. Hey, Zergen, thank you very much for 11 months, friend. We could make a bouncy castle of all these sponges. Call it SpongeBob. I remember when Joe Kim joined our server for the first time. This was on vanilla, maybe like 3 playthroughs ago. He made an entire replica of, oh my goodness, what's the name of the underground town called? Bikini Bottom or something like that? What's it called in SpongeBob? It is Bikini Bottom. I nailed it. Heck yeah. So yeah. Also, check it out. It's done and it feels like a town. So we've got all the windmills behind it. I think this build came together in a very cool way to be both a little bit industrial, but also very much fit the medieval aesthetic of this village. And if you didn't watch Mine O'Clock yesterday, this whole place is growing tremendously. We've got another building on the side there. We've got the guild trinket and armor shop. Uno installed a functioning clock out of Create, which is amazing. Joe's added a battery station. There's somebody else here. Oh my goodness, there's so many friends online. I didn't even notice. Hello, friends. We've got a Tinker's thing over there. Max added an entire replica of their nether base into the village over here. That's a stunning build. Yeah, the roads are starting to get put in. I think this place is looking very cozy and very cool. Really good blending with the build. You need to be more specific. You're talking about maxes, and absolutely, yeah. Yo, Chris! In my own fun news, my wife and I are currently acquiring COVID immunity the old-fashioned way. Wait, what does that mean? Is that actually fun? Or in the not fun way? Oh, no. Really? Oh, Chris. I hope you two are all right. Oh, that's so stressful. Yeah, I hope nothing but best of wishes to you. Joe has a big front face. Like, Aaron, thank you so much for 35, friend. Dang. I don't have anything to add to that other than dang. What's up, Jordan? Why are you shaking your head at me? All right, just throw some things in the sea. All right, let us go and check. Ah! Pardon? Wait, why do I have 0 frames in my base again? No, we fixed this. How dare you? Oh, I have 96 frames. That was weird. Why did I get a slideshow if I have 90 frames in my base? Can't move. Skunky! Friends, we have a brand new and very important milestone in the base right now. We have a brand new butterbean, and I would love if we could get some hearts right now. Love if we could get some hearts. You're already on the mend. She has a good cough. We're fine, but I do appreciate the good vibes. Totally. All right, something I'm going to do right now, right now, before anyone else teases me, is I'm going to label my chests. I know. Wait, I don't need that because I have enough over this way. Yes, thank you for the hearts, chat, and thank you, Skunky, for the year of support. Appreciate it. Whoa, Shivam! What's up, friend? 10 gift subs? Thank you for the support and the positivity, friend. Dang, that's generous. Welcome to T-Stod and Bits for Bites. Merid94, SFS Mouse, Lurker Spine, Core Flux, Cammy, James the Dabber, Solnari, and Lockbox. Very generous. Have some love, my dude. Appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. All right. So here's my plan because we can update signs, right? So we got spiders. And then here we got bone, nothing, nothing. Wait, no, there's only 3 chests, so I can actually go down a layer. Smith Gurasaki's been here for 18 months. Thank you. Double sub, Babbo. All right, this is nether mobs. And then we have nothing, nothing. We've got passive. We actually learn how to spell words here. Passive gunpowder. Okay, yeah, passive, and then we have gunpowder. And this is what I was thinking for the storage system. Because we have the room up top, we just have a label above. So we've got slabs, fences, nothing. Stairs, trapdoors, nothing. Saplings, leaf, nothing. 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 What is this called? Planks. Nothing. Planks. Logs. I think this is gonna work, and I think when people come and look for stuff now, it'll help out a lot, right? All right. This is. Wow. Wait. I have 2 wealth blocks. No, I don't. Okay. Wait. How would you differentiate this? So I would call both of these our wealth blocks, right? Because we've got diamonds in one, and we've got like really high value stuff up here. How would you differentiate these? Stuff and miscellaneous? The premium junk? Oh, treasures versus gems? Yeah, I do like loot and gems or value in gems. Yeah, the people saying gems are really onto something there. I mean, technically I can move sapphire down. Junk versus shame. All right, I like value. I like gems. Wait, what did I just do? Why don't I just do this? There we go. And then nothing underneath. And then we've got redstone. Coal, muffin. Then we've got job blocks, rails, music. Jobs, rails, beats. Nice. Light, sticks, shulker. Shelf label? Well, it's just word labels, right? But yeah. Oh, if the plan isn't working, it might just be broken. Quartz, nothing. Gold. I guess Nightbot's having a tough time. Yeah, if one command doesn't work, we're going to assume that all the commands are broken. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all will just have to communicate to each other. So if somebody rolls up and they're like, hey, what's the plan today? And you'll be like, great question. I'm glad you asked. And then you help each other out. Wait, flunge works? I'm so confused. Bricks? Irons, ores. Wait, no. This isn't ores. This is heck. How would I differentiate these two? So these are smelty ores, and these are fortune ores. How would you, in 9 characters or less, how would you differentiate them? Well, congratulations, chat. Through a series of hitting the commands over and over, you were able to awaken it. I guess it was just sleeping. Gem ore versus metal ore. I hope we have enough space character-wise. Fan? Oh, there you go. You just needed a second to wake up. Rotato. Rotato? Rotato. Ah. So we have this fancy Dyson fan, and it's too smart. Also, nobody has said anything about my haircut yet, and I only get one haircut every, like, 5 months these days. Look at this. Look at these, like, well-manicured sides and everything. Great haircut. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for noticing completely unprompted. Sharp ores versus dull ores. I do like fortune versus smelt. So we're going to call this money ores versus smelt ores. I got stairs, I got bottles, and I got smelt ores. Stairs, bottles, smelt ores. Gotcha. It was so seamlessly perfect. We can't believe it hasn't always looked like that. I mean, it's the same haircut I always get, but it's been a very long time since I got a haircut. These are slabs. We got slabs, buckets, that's the word. Alrighty. Glass, plants. Wow, I can't believe, you okay, sweetie? Oh, I just heard a thump in the living room and I was like, uh-oh. Books. Can you believe how many of these chests are just empty? It's like, why do we even need grass, gravel, chard? Why do we even need a fancy storage system when we're barely even using, what do you think, 30% of this? No returning to the shaggy jazz surge? I thought about it. So honestly, I had a conversation with my hairdresser about like, what if we just let it go? But then I also realized that recently, I've been having like really bad skin breakouts, so I can't do much for my hair to clean it. I can't like blow dry it. I can't put product in it. And then that's when Joe walks in, because I always have hair just like this in front of my face. I look like an emo kid, which is great, but not the look that I want to do on stream. So yeah, we decided to go short. Question for you, Serge. I'm delving into a mountain, and above the room I made is apparently a ton of water. How do I build up without flooding my house? So, is it standing water or is it flowing water, Shivam? Because typically, let's do a little spectator moment here for a second. Let's see if we can find one. I did get rid of a lot of the water sources nearby. Sometimes if it's flowing water, you can trace it back to a single source. So here, for example, you look at this, you're like, wow, this is so much water. But if you go up, you'll see if it's moving. If you go up, you'll see there's actually only a single block that it came from. And if you cover that, then it'll all go away. So like, here's another example. You're like, wow, oh, that's actually a lake though. So the advice that I would have there is try and dig up until you're parallel with it and, you know, scout it out first, right? Find out what is the source of all this water. And then that'll give you a better plan of action. But yeah, coming at it from underneath is going to be really tough because then not only do you have to worry about removing blocks, you have to worry about drowning, which is not great. So yeah, try and get in from above, come in from the side, and then to get rid of water, just fill it with dirt, right? Just replace all of it with blocks. Anytime, without getting too heavily into mechanical blocks, just like if all of this is water, just fill it, right? You found diamonds! And then I went into the lava? No! Oh, if that isn't a rite of passage in Minecraft, I don't know what is. All right, dirt, andesite, nether. So I remember. All right, hold on a second here. Let's do some more introductory Minecraft stuff. All right. So one of the first things, or an early thing that's really helpful to do when you're looking for, I did get a haircut, thank you, Kazi, when you're looking for diamonds. All right, so let's say, you're digging along. You're like, holy moly, diamonds. Now, something important to know about diamonds is they will almost always spawn. The maximum size they can spawn is a 8-block 2x2, like we just had right here. And you're right, sometimes there's lava around. So until you get more comfortable with Minecraft and the shortcuts around it, the strategy anytime you first find diamonds is this. They're precious, right? So go all the way around and you're checking for lava. And you're like, okay, so I've now found the shape of this. Let's go down. And you're like, oh, maybe there's more ore here. So you want to go around and you want to excavate the whole thing from the side. And then you're like, oh, maybe there's lava underneath. And you don't have to go all the way under if you don't want to, but it's important just to check, right? Because then you could look around and you can ask yourself, all right, is there anything there? And then a lot of the time you'll see Minecraft players and they'll have these floating diamond ores. And you've checked all the sides, you've made sure, hey, there's no way any lava is going to show up and take these diamonds from me. And sometimes maybe you might get like a 9th diamond on the top or something like that, but this is fair. And other shapes you'll find, you know, you might end up just getting, I don't know, like 6 diamonds or something like this. It'll look like that. But always assume it'll generate in a shape like this. And so dig all the way around the outside. So there you go. There's surges. So you don't want to lose your diamonds to the lava. Tip for the day. Yeah, it is very reasonable to always assume that where there is diamonds, there could also be lava. You've only seen a 9 seam once? I've been pretty lucky with 9 seam, 9 vein diamonds. I hope that was helpful. All right, let's finish this storage system. Storage system, he says. All right, we got obsidian, and then we've got netherrack. Wait, the top one was empty. Obsidian, netherrack. Just like that? Or is there a second R in netherrack? There is a second R. I definitely feel there's a missed opportunity. All right, we got cobble, marble, stone. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. All right, last one here. Sand, stone, plank, sand, salmon. Why did I not put clay and clay ball together? That was an interesting choice. Plank, muffin, 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 muffin. How do you get chests to float? Just build them on top of each other. Oh, what in the Bedrock version, how do you shift? So, yeah, the problem you're probably having, Shivam, is that open and place are the same block, right? So on a mouse, it's right click to place and it's also right click to open. But you can shift click. Right? So if I place a chest and I go to place another chest, I open it. But what you can do is you can see how I'm now crouching. I'm now crouching. And if you shift place, you can place it on top. Similarly, I can place things into the side or whatever. And I don't know what the equivalent for that is. You're playing on the Switch, is that correct? It'll be sneak in the control settings. There we go. Thank you, Skunky. All right. So we got this done. Next thing we need to do is we need to check the quest board here, because I got questions. All right. 1. Right. This stuff. I left it just there. Huh. That was a choice. That was a choice. New plan. I mean, I think there's really only one place I could put this that makes sense. And that's in the shame room. All right. We got a couple of new quests here. Quest number 1. Doggos collected. Wait, what do you mean doggos collected? Oh my goodness. Anime Kitty completed a quest for us. Rescue 2 doggos stranded on an island next to Shipwreck Cove. SS. Where do we put the doggos? Somebody else completed a quest. This is amazing. All right. So, I'm going to say the guild takes credit for this. And completed by Anime Kitty. Rescue the 2 stranded doggos on an island next to Shipwreck Cove. Rating SS. Issued by Chris. Completed by Anime Kitty. Cool. Very cool. You love how happy I get when I enter the shame room? This is my favorite storage room I've ever made. It's a mess and it's perfect and I love it. I think what it is it just finally embraces just being okay with things being a mess. Because I fight so hard to come up with a system in places like this. And that room is just so beautifully, so perfectly the opposite of that. That I can't help but just like relax every time I walk into it. You're like, no, I just let go. Enjoy the mess, whatever you... Sometimes it's nice to relax. The guild sends their regards? Yes. Joe, help? Its regards? Their regards? What do they do with the doggos? They're in Pokeballs, Chris. I think it's this. I think this is good. Is it its? Oh no. Hold on. I know where I can check. What is happening here? Give me... Where's my playlist? Oh, actually, whatever. Let's just go this way. Videos. I'm pretty sure one of the videos, you stole my house, dragon fight. There! It is there! The guild sends their regards. Haha. We're using Joe as the source of truth here. All right. Now, Chris, who do I give the diamond blocks to? Oh, you don't have to pay for the guild. Helping people is its own reward. Where are we returning these lost puppers to? You can give it to Anime Kitty if you need, but no. The guild doesn't need a reward. Helping people is its own reward. I'm going to drop it off in the tavern downtown unless you tell me otherwise. Pardon me. Last night hanging out with Olivia, she had some questions about my streaks. Ransom the animals? That's not the way we play, Jordan. Shipwreck Cove? Yeah. Do I have a waypoint for that? I don't. I don't. Now, where is that again? Was it over here? Yes, it was. Wow, I knew exactly where that was. So I'm going to go to Arc Lights, and then I'm just going to fly over. So we haven't been here in a very long time. So I'm excited to see what has been updated. What has changed. Ooh, that's cute. Adding a dragon skull. We always include a signed skull. How do you pull the map up quickly like that? It's bound to M. Pretty sure coral reefs were the best thing ever added to Minecraft. Hello. Yes. I don't want to miss this island here. Regards for completion, rewards for payment. But I like our thing. I like our thing. Suggestion to change. Holy moly, this is different. How much terraforming has happened here? There are some epic plans here. Some things are afoot. Some things are underway. What? Look at it. Okay, well, that's just cool as heck. I love that. Is there an easy way? Is there an easy way to figure out where your home base is if you're out exploring? It's tough, Shivam, and it's not a dumb question. So on the computer, you can bring up and it'll tell you what your coordinates are. But I don't know if there's an equivalent for that on the Switch. Sometimes the best trick to do for that is to leave an enormous monument for yourself that you can see on the horizon. Just like, even if it's just a giant stick of dirt. When I'm underground, I like to always put torches to my right so I can follow them back if that happens. This place is very pretty, by the way. Oh, it stopped! Unload. Cute. So the storyline they have here, is this a custom-made reef? This is a custom-made reef over here to show why the ship crashed. So a shipwreck crashed here. And then you can see the journey they took. Oh, look at all the path back and forth to show all the steps they took to get around. Amazing. And in the first little camp, wait, did I? Okay, good. I have Shipwreck Cove now. They had a little survivor's tent. Oh, a little storage system off to the side here. Look at the world building and storytelling at this base. And now they have a house. Oh, what a house. What a beautiful house. And a little workshop. And then love the nether cave. Excellent. Very cool. This is Chris and Warp Speed, I believe. Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Look at this. Ooh. All right, well, this is kind of rad. Hey, Grunkle, what's up, friend? Thank you for that resub. Welcome back. This is the chimney from the inside. Look at the use of trap doors here. It has a very thin wall. So it does a great job of breaking it up here. It's flush with the wall on the other side, but it also makes the space feel bigger. Oh, allergies. Hello? I got a little distracted. I need to I need to drop off this chest. Right. These path blocks are also very cute. Let's put it by the waystone. It's very hard to read that sign. Two safe doggos. All right, back to the base. Now, there's another quest. Reward 2 diamond blocks. Oh my goodness. All right, we didn't actually get that far. Okay. What is this? Rank B, obtain 8 astral light wells. Delivered to the green place. What is an astral light well? What's an astral light well, chat? And how do you pick them up? Light wells are the things that you make in astral. Why isn't it showing up though? Maybe it's just called a light well? Light well. I need aquamarine. Oh, I need rock crystals. I haven't found a single rock crystal. Yeah, luminous crafting table. Maybe outsource this quest? It's not a bad idea. How have I not found a single rock crystal in all of the hours that I've been mining? Oh no, I mean, if we did want to do this, I'd just head over to somebody else's base. Anime Kitty, my neighbor, has been doing a bunch of stuff like that. The only difficult part is actually getting the resources. Rock crystals are a lot rarer in the current version. The book explains how to get them. Astra's ability to make rock crystals is different now. Have I mined near bedrock? Okay, so I need to get lower. Because typically I hang out around 11 when I'm looking for stuff, but I could go a little bit deeper. That's not too difficult. Why don't we do a little mining session? So if I need 8 light well, I just need 8 rock crystals. And then aquamarine we can find in the sea. Yeah, this isn't difficult. Let's do this. Let's have ourselves a little mining session, friends. What stage are we in this playthrough? This is pretty far. This is like endgame stuff. We are at the running around and telling a story portion of our playthrough, as opposed to the oh no, we don't have enough stuff. See, look at this. Look at our perfect storage system. All right, so head down to bedrock, okay? You can make a wand to find them easier? Nah, we'll just brute force it. And if that doesn't work, then we'll barter. So do they glow? What's the trick to finding them? How did I, what the happened there? Away from that lava. Done a great job of telling the story of the guild since day one. Oh, well, thank you. Oh! Did I do this? Who did this? Who is mining in my mine? Or actually, you know what probably happened? I bet you somebody else was mining and then they hit this and stopped and they said, oh, oops. Gonna bet you even money that's what happened there. The wand just makes them glow from above ground? Oh, yeah. Alright, so this is my genius play here for them. Nope. That's not the right one. Here's my play. Is I was just going to swim around at bedrock, right? Because there's so much water that's exposed here. So what do they look like in this pack? Quicksilver. Okay, good, good. Glitching lava, perfect. They look like they did in Surgecraft 2. Okay, so they should be like white and sparkly, right? Quicksilver again. Ooh, diamonds. Easy game. Quicksilver again. Oh, here's an interesting question. Do they appear if you don't have the wand? That's a good question. Like, are they literally invisible if you don't have a wand? Yes, they still appear? Okay. Good, 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 good. Silver, okay. So we'll be using like Fortune 4 when we break it. So if I get 3 or 4, that should be all we're looking for, which is why we're just mining instead of doing a bunch of other stuff. Also, sometimes it's fun just to hunt. You know what I mean? Quicksilver again. Where's the light coming from here? Oh, that's cool. That little lava wave there. Uh-huh. Got it. Terrifying. Thank you. Do they generate exposed to air, though, or are they like ancient debris? Oh, I have no idea. But, I mean, there's an easy way to find out. I don't have my torch box on me. Really? Where's my torch box? Okay, I'm out of the water. Did I leave it at the Woot place? Where are all my torches? This is it. This is an important milestone, friends. This is the first shulker box or equivalent that we have lost this playthrough. Isn't that great? Ah, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Huh. I wonder if James and or Uno stole it. Neat. All right. Well, unlucky. Looks like it's time for me to make a new torch box. Yeah. Pardon me. Oh, maybe it's at the barn? I could check that. Yeah, okay. Good call. Good call. Oop. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. There I was about to throw it all away. Nice. Nice save. Anyways, where was I? All right, we want Under the Sea as an isekai. Let's go ahead and put these diamond ores away. All right, so there's a theory. Hey, Surge, what if... God, if we found it immediately there. So you're saying right at bedrock, eh? You know what I should do, just in case? I should have a bucket of water on me. If you're ever this low, there's a very real risk of lava. Have a bucket with you. Pardon? No! You found them between 4 and 6? Okay, so I want to be maybe a little bit higher. Thank you. Let's just explore the sea here for half a second. That's very low. Hey, diamonds. What am I looking for? Rock crystals. For Astral. Between 4 and 6. Gotcha. All right, I'm now between 4 and 6. You found most of yours on bedrock? Well, but... Mm. Does anybody, or pardon me, has anybody found some by swimming? What is this? Oh, this is a mine shaft. Or have you only ever found them mining? Hey, what's up, 3 cats in a trench coat? Nope. What are you? More quicksilver. Bad. Only ever mining, but swimming to bedrock hasn't classically been an option. Yeah. Never found one while mining or swimming, only with the wand. Interesting. I don't know. I'm excited to just kind of explore. Sometimes it's kind of fun just to try and make your own path. Jeez, and that path apparently is full of danger and lava. That rare? It's a needle in a haystack? Maybe I'm just going off my old stuff. I used to not be able to like mine and not trip over astral rocks. I'd like throw them into lava and be like, ah, God. Sneezed and now my pockets are full of astral rocks. It's rarer than ancient debris now? Dang. What's up, Nightwing Misthawk? Oh, you got your first vaccine! Congratulations, friend. Nope. It's okay, we're faster than lava. One vein per chunk? That's not too bad. You got your second poke yesterday? Awesome, friend. Awesome, glad to hear it. You're just very tuckered. I saw purple for a second. I was like, we found it! And I'm like, wait, that's... Serge, that's not what you're looking for. All right, give me a second here. The game was kind enough to provide some... I almost threw... Geez, I almost threw my whole torch box into the lava. Two per 16 chunks. All right. So at that rate, my mining, I don't know. I think we'll cover that ground pretty quickly. We'll see. I'll tell you what. If I don't find one in the next 10 minutes, we'll consider something else. But sometimes, gotta tell you something, chat. Sometimes it's fun to just kind of explore and do your own thing without a bunch of people just telling you you're wrong. Right? Where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of having a good time? Sense of joy and discovery. What is this? Is this a tunnel? Somebody make a tunnel? What the? Yes, somebody made a tunnel. There's a tunnel at bedrock. Interesting. Quicksilver? Quicksilver? Gotcha. Hello, Nevermore. Welcome, friend. Just got your second jab and now you're going for a lunch date? Well, sorry, you're covered. You finished marinating? I kind of love that that's the terminology that people have been using lately. I just got to finish marinating and then we can hang out. Alright, where are we looking here? Ooh, I mean, on the plus side, I know we don't need them, but it always feels good to find diamonds. Wait, that's me! I found me! Alright, new plan. New plan. So, you said it's like netherrack, so... Or whatever, ancient debris. So I wonder if that means... we can use ancient debris technique to find it. Well, TNT might not be a good call, because TNT, if you're using enough of it, might end up blowing it up, right? Hey, look, more diamonds. So much water. Wait, I found another cobble path. Let's go this way. Wait, I found somebody else's cobble path. So do you think... Alright, here we go. This is somebody who is mining with Astral. Right? Pretty clearly mining with Astral. And it looks like... Looks like they were just kind of... Yeah, it looks like they were just kind of strip mining here, chat. This just looks like... This just looks like vein mining. Yes, I am underneath Anime Kitty right now. So this is where she was pretty clearly hunting for stuff. Actually, I shouldn't mess up her strip mines that much. With Astral, you can see it through the walls. All right. All right. You're only the 8,000th person to tell me I need to look into this. So let's empty our inventory. And let's try crafting a wand. Now, what am I doing? I need stone. I need cobble. Oh, yes, good. Gravel. Look at this, our perfect storage system. Now we're looking for here. Smelty ores. Richy ores, good. Go back in here. All right, so what is this wand right now? What is this wand called? What am I looking for, chat? The resonating wand? Resonating wand requires 2 aquamarine, 2 marble, and an ender pearl. Easy. Pardon me for 1 second. Oh god, that's loud. Just get a little bit of experience here. Please stop hitting me. I like to sit at around 30 levels, just in case. Alrighty. Let's go to Shipwreck Cove. The next thing we need to do is we need to find 2 aquamarine. God, I'm so good at Minecraft, chat. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. 21 aquamarine? Yikes. All right. Now, for the resonating wand, I just craft it. I don't need to make it like anywhere else. Good stuff. So how does this thing work? If it's nighttime, the resonating wand will make rock crystals do the glowy thing. So the glowy thing through walls or just the glowy thing, period? Talked a big game about the power of this chat. I need to know. The glowy thing above the ground? So I literally walk around on the surface and then mine straight down when we find it? That seems like it honks. Why was Anime Kitty not doing that though? Why was Anime Kitty running around underground? Run around on the surface of the glowy thing at night. Okay, well this sounds miserable, but sure. Let's do it. So we're going to go back to Anime Kitty's base. I assume everybody who does Astral has a sleepy thing. You know what I'm saying? Pardon? You can only sleep during the day. All right. I understand. So let's go farther away from where she's been, right? Seraphina's in that direction. That's also probably bad. Oh, I know. Let's go to one of our isekai locations. Letting down TQ is an isekai. Ah, my favorite. All right, so there's no chance that someone else has been here. There we go. All right, so there's a glow right here. God, but get out of here. I'm busy. Where does this light source come from? Really? The redstone's that bright? Nickel, which I believe needed that for. Let's grab that while we're here. Marble. Okay. Rock crystal! My god, I'm so good at this game, chat. Can you believe I found it this easily? Bending and magnet. Okay, so we smash it. So that one was found at y=5, by the way, chat. And is that it? There's enough light up top that made me believe that there might be more than just one here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from that first one. Not bad. Not bad at all. Is good. What do I not care about? I don't care about all these blocks. Care about sand the least, though. All right. Next. Oh, I care about Scoria the least. All right. So when I see this much light, I assumed I'd found like a rich vein of it, but I guess not. Something funny I've noticed while watching speedrunners. Like, one of the #1 rules in Minecraft is never dig straight down. And so many speedrunners just dig straight down because they're like, if I die, I'll just restart. Like, it's not worth it to go safely. Like, all right, you know what? That's totally fair. Just neat. Oh, I found it. Wait, you can't silk touch it? Well, that's frustrating. Because that means I probably didn't get as much value out of it as I otherwise could have. All right. Oh, I guess you just can't silk touch it, period. So it means you also can't fortune it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I good. Hey, Sora, thank you so much for 100 biddies, friend. Excited to get your first jab tomorrow. Congratulations. That's rad. All right. Well, we have all 8 that I needed, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We technically have 9. And you know what? I'll just gift the excess one we have to somebody who's doing Astral as my gift to them. Wait, are you full? You're not full. All right. Let's wait 13 seconds. All right. Boop. So let's empty our inventory again. Lapis lazuli. Don't need to worry about scuba diving anymore here. Good. Good, good. Rockets away. Put the sleeping bag away. Put the warp stone away. Eat some salmon, as one does. Oh, I left all my torches out again. So bad at this. Okay, so I need to make light wells. I need to make 8 light wells. 8 light wells requires 8 of these rocks, and I need to make a bunch of marble. I also need 16 of these. 16 means I leave 3. We'll have 1 extra gift for somebody. And now I need to make a bunch of different types of marble. Can't remember how I do that. I wonder if I do it with a stone cutter? Is that how that works? Yes. Okay. So I need 16, nope, 24. Okay, I need 24 of you. I need 16 chiseled marble. Yeah. All right. And now I just need to go to a luminous crafting table. Let's just go visit. That's Arclight. That is the wrong A. Let's go visit Anime Kitty. Go check out that luminous crafting table. Likely over here. James! Welcome back, friend. Hello, pit crew. Hello, hole aficionados. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're all having a very cozy day. Oh, can I only do this one at a time? That's awkward. Wait, do I have to boop this? Hold on, timeout. What am I doing wrong here? Oh god, I can't remember how this works. Anyways, wow, that's a lot of subs. Twitch.tv/JamesLRR is a rad human who has recently returned to digging holes in Minecraft. So I'd absolutely love it if you went and followed that channel. He plays chill music and he digs holes. And it's quite the experience. I highly recommend you check it out. Welcome, I'm Serge. We're playing modded Minecraft. It's the same thing, but probably fewer holes. But yeah, I'm doing a quest right now. I'm helping out a friend by crafting them wells and trying not to get into Astral. I'm trying to do as much as I can to like help a friend out do this thing and not actually start doing Astral at all. I just don't want to do it. But anyways, Lord Crusher has been here for 32 months. What's up, friend? I hope you're doing well. Friender Schaefer, thank you for 30 months. Beowulf, 13 months. Zatango, thank you for 15. Oh, hey, a button. JS1813 has been here for 33 months. Mahal has been here for 29 months. The whole gang is here. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Why aren't you getting built? Also, why can't I do... Oh, I can. Well, that's exciting. Is it because it's not nighttime? What is happening here? I sleep. Well, what's the opposite of sleep? How do I make it nighttime again? We'll figure it out. How y'all doing? How's James's hole doing? Last I saw, when I was watching James this morning, a creeper exploded his bed, and he was having a very hard time running for his life. Did he recover? Is he ever going to financially recover from what just happened there? Please. Please, let me sleep. Or nap until nighttime or whatever. Bed survived. Did I put a torch down somewhere? What just happened here? James survived and then fell in the pit and died. Ah, classic James. Classic James. The worst part of Astral is the time between day and night. Yep! There we go. Yeah, Monday to Friday, excluding Tuesdays. The best thing you could probably be doing with your morning. Why won't you work? Is watching the Punch Junk. All right, so we need to wait for the starlight to fill this graph. Wait, no Thursdays? It's just Monday, Wednesday, Friday? Ah, I understand. Is there a second altar here? What are you? You're a Starlight Infuser. You don't help me. We're also collecting Starlight over here. Okay. Tree thing, Celestial Gateway, Ritual Pedestal. None of these things help. I thought if you got far enough in Astral, you never even had to worry about Starlight anymore. Does an iridescent altar? Well, we need the lower, like, we don't even need the higher upgraded version, right? We just need the base version of Luminous Crafting Table. This is like 3 steps above it. So I can't imagine it would just break. I don't know. This isn't a constellation thing, though. Like, the light well, honestly, the light well is one of the first things that you do in Astral, right? Because the light well is how you start to collect liquid starlight, which you need. This is like step 2 or step 3 in Astral. I imagine I have to wait until the light gets to this threshold before I can do anything. Might be easier to take a crafting table to one of the World Dren shrines. Wait, I don't have the Astral experience to use the wand? Pardon me? Yeah, welcome to Modded, chat. Welcome to Modded. This is absurd. Okay. In which case, what I'm probably going to do is just drop all of this stuff into a chest and ask somebody who's doing Astral to finish it. Because yeah, if I have to do a whole bunch of progression to get there, I'm out. This gets to be a little bit too far down the road. I'm not going to start a whole brand new mod. Yeah, no, I'm out. I'm out. We will outsource at this point, which I think is fair. Yeah. Yeah. We've collected all the resources. If there's like a bunch of progression you have to do to build everything, I will ask. I'll just ask somebody on the server to help me out. Now, where is that waystone? Here it is. Pardon me. No, I don't want to. I don't want to start Astral. Even if there's if there are shortcuts to do it, that still involves me starting down a quest or pardon me, down a progression thing. That I'm just like, meh. Well, thank you. I will instead say, job is done far enough to make me happy. Because I have other things I want to work on today, right? So let's do that. Oh no. May I have my can I have my chest back, please? There it is. Okay, right. I'm in a protected thing. Okay. All right. So that is a lot of progress on the quests that we were issued. I saw a question earlier. What is Astral? It's one of a million different mods that have been added into this mod pack. Oh, this one is done too. I didn't realize we had finished the rank B copper armor quest. Did we not update the book for that? Yeah, we didn't. All right, that's number 19. Cool. All right, let's take the book. Let's update that as well. 19. How did I write the previous one? Gather 4 sets of dragon silver. Great. Gather 4 sets of dragon copper armor. Awesome. Rating B issued by me. It's interesting that people have started giving me rewards for quests, when previously the quests were reward enough in and of themselves, right? All right. So my morning questing is complete, which is very exciting. So let's get back to our cozy barn build. Should be a good time. One of the first things I want to do today is I want to redesign our pumpkin patch, because it looked really busy. Is the quest rating system mostly just an arbitrary color? It's not. Oh, sorry. For copper, copper is literally copper armor. Copper was not the designation. We're doing like the isekai style of like D for the easiest and like S and double S rank for the hardest ones and stuff like that. That's because people other than Fuji have started issuing quests. Right. I guess when Fuji issued quests, Fuji was like, hey, you angel investor, continue to funnel money into me. And I was like, oh, I see how it is. Yeah, when we said bronze and or copper and silver, it's like literally silver and copper were the quests to find. These armor sets only drop if you kill dragons. Or sorry, that's not entirely true, but it's true enough for the purposes of this story. Oh, so many sniffles. Sure, but like the suits of armor and weapons weren't the payment, right? It's still different. Still different. All right, so this is what we're working on. This is our cute as heck little farm area. And one of the problems I'm having currently is the pumpkin patch that we made. We try and find a similar height. It's just too loud, right? There's too much contrast in the colors that we have, so it gets a little bit lost. Gets a little bit lost when you look at it next to everything else we have there. Yeah, it's a little Stardew, and the next goal after this is to help Joe move all of her animals in. So my plan here is to tear all this out and then basically like flip it around and mirror it. Can I pull this out without destroying everything? What happens if I shovel this? Ah. All right, well, that's already better. What's up, Tiberius? New farm, who dis? Exactly. So we're looking at a new modded block right here called Shallow Dirt. If you're wondering why is it smaller, why is it not breaking with a shovel, and how did I waterlog it? We chose it specifically because it looks actually like really cute. Without being, like from afar, it's still pretty busy as far as like a water block goes, but up close, it's not like a full depth farm water source, right? Like these ones. So yeah, the hope here is that by switching to something like this, the whole farm looks a lot less busy. And I think something else I'm going to do, maybe we don't fence this one off. Maybe we just surround this one in path blocks. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to make this look less busy. And currently it's just very loud, right? But maybe it just needs to be just a little bit wider. Let's see what happens if I add some paths on either side. Random thought, wouldn't it be more efficient if 2 or 3 blocks on the end of the water were also dirt for planting? I'm not worried for efficiency at all for this whole thing. The entire goal of this is just to make it look good. We're not harvesting any of these crops. The whole farm is a lie. It only exists to look good. Good morning, Pharmacist Judge. So my first goal here is going to be, what if we make this like a 2-wide path on both sides? So my only concern there is I left the 5 wide open on this side. And if I want to do symmetrical 2 wide like footpaths on both sides, that means I'd actually have to shift the entire farm over by 1, which isn't necessarily something I want to do right now. You just finished watching the last VOD? Right on, friend. Welcome. What if it was just 1 wide? We assume that that's going to be solid pumpkins. Maybe that works? All right, let's just pretend the other side is finished. Let's ask ourselves if that looks good enough. So we're examining this and we're asking ourselves, do we prefer it open with just strips of pumpkin with a path on the side, or do we think it'll look better closed with the fence on the one side to look like everything else? That's why it kind of just transitions to both, right? So you can see how it would look like if we had path and we had fence, or if we like it just open with just a path. Keep the rabbits out. It's true, rabbits love pancakes, pumpkins. I don't think we'd leave corner posts. You like the no fence? Yeah. Honestly, pumpkins naturally look fence-esque, so I don't think you need to flank it with paths. Right, the pumpkins are gonna kind of naturally... Wait, what do you mean don't need to flank it with paths? So you would go pumpkin and fence and not pumpkin with no path? Don't quite follow there. Like bare grass. So pumpkin makes it look less busy. We won't get creepers. This is modded. We have mega torches. For whatever reason, the cobble just looks so much busier here compared to the other ones, right? And it's probably just because this is such a smaller operation compared to everything else. I think the contrast between the orange pumpkin and the green grass might be a little bit busier. Yeah, let's, I think I'm just gonna get rid of the cobble. I think it's just too busy. So let's see what happens. Because we can also imagine the paths as just being like the place that people have walked over and over in order to make like the crops happen. I don't know. See if this makes it less busy. All right. Has that made the difference that we are looking for? Oh, I just need to have... Sorry. It's just a little bit odd that it just ends so abruptly, right? And then this will look less weird when it's covered in pumpkin. Stick the landing. No! Stick the landing. I wish we had some pumpkins there so we could see what it looked like, but I think I'm happy with that, actually. I think, though, I feel as though I need another row. I think if we took... What have I done? I think if we took maybe melons and made like a row of melons and the row of pumpkins, it wouldn't stand out quite as much. I think it just looks lonely, right? Stick the landing. Thank you, Mahal. Think those 50 landing biddies. Yeah, let's do another row and we'll double up on the middle there. That makes sense. All right, so 1, 2. This is where the melons are going to go, which means this is tilled earth, which means this is the water source. Here, help me double check my counting here, chat. So path, melon. And we have a 2 wide walkthrough between. Yes, that is correct. Good. Good. So I think I till it. Wait, is it path and then till for the half dirt? Yes. Okay, great. Yeah, and you can waterlog this block, which I think looks really cute. The water's too short on one of the sides? Oh, this isn't waterlogged. How did that happen? Oh, it's probably because when I opened up the path. Okay, path. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's like that, which means we leave this, and then we go ahead and path this section. Do I have melon seeds is the next question. Where do you get melon seeds from? No, somebody has to have melon seeds. This isn't the sort of thing that we have to hunt for. Let's start with the starter village, because I know there's a bunch of starter crops over here. Melons come from wandering traders as well. Muffin, all right. Arclight has melon seeds. Fantastic. If you didn't have an irrational hatred of seeds, you might have them by now. Yeah, that's fair. That's also fair. Give me a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with this view. We're back. We're back. How's everybody doing, by the way? So much for joining me today. Flattered that we're all hanging out. Wait, where did this stripped oak logs came from chopping things down? What's up, Zed? Welcome, friend. Good to see you. All right, 2 arc lights. Waystones sure make things easy to get around, eh? So, drawers far back right side. Drawers far back right side. Beetroot. Pumpkin. Melon. Excellent. Let's start with, I don't know, like 10 of these. Crushed an exam yesterday. Now you're playing Pokemon Snap. Is it as good as I think it is? I know Ben loves it. But I know Ben also loves Pokemon. If you're not like a massive enfranchised fan like Ben, is it as amazing? Oh, hold on. I need to organize my waypoints real quickly here. How do you feel about rails shooters? Yeah, it's cute and wholesome. I do think caring about Pokemon helps, but cuteness is universal. That's fair. All right. You're watching the Minecraft stream on Wi-Fi while waiting for a COVID test? That's rad, Lucian. I've been waiting for Pokemon Snap for 20 years. I've never played a Pokemon game outside of Snap and Go. Really? All right. Secrets and min-maxing is what keeps people playing Snap? Cool. All right. Interesting. Interesting. And it's Switch only, or can you play it for PC, out of curiosity? I got very distracted. Let's head back to the barn. Actually, let's stop by the Woot Farm really quickly here. Unless I already have bone meal. Switch only? Okay. Makes it a little bit tougher on me, because I can't do a lot of console gaming because of my hand. You wish Nintendo would put their IP on PC? Yeah, fair enough. If it's Nintendo, it's on Nintendo hardware only forever. Yikes. Maybe not yikes. I mean, they got their thing. Obviously, it works for them. Oh, cool! I hadn't seen this yet. So Kitsune added the guild banner to the wall here. That looks great. Oh, that fills in that space so well. All right, let's help ourselves to a little bit of this. Yeet ourselves out. Pokemon TCG is on PC, winky face. So Avi designed this, but Avi's computer can't handle getting on the server, so they passed the design on to Kitsune, and Kitsune constructed it. It's my understanding. Does someone have to AFK at the Woot Farm for it to be active? That's my understanding, yes, Tiberius, because Minecraft only loads things within range of a player, but a lot of people are playing in this area and building in this area, so it's being passively loaded as people, you know, build things in places. Hey, welcome back, friend. Good to see you. All right, let's go to the barn. Let's plant some melons. Some melones, as they're often affectionately called. Wait, I thought you could bone meal. Oh, you can. Okay, good. You could bone meal in them until they're fully grown. But then after that, you still have to wait for ticks as normal, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, because you can't bone meal that afterwards. You know what we're going to do? I'm actually going to steal all of Arclight seeds and then replace them afterwards. So there were 52, right? So as long as we make sure that there are 52 when we're done, then it's like we were never here. 58. There were 58. My watermelons are short one? Oh, because the other ones were short ones too? Can it place on a... oh, okay. Hold on. Let me break this just in case. Yeah. If the path breaks it, let's just fix it so it doesn't happen. I don't know the answer. What do you think of this farm area, chat? I think it's super cute. Really happy how it's come together. That was amazing! Wow, the random tick made it so that it just appeared as... That was wild. I love that. Very cute. Heck yeah. It happened again! I think I might be tricking it ever so slightly with holding down the bone meal there. I don't know. Sometimes Minecraft RNG just be like that. I think it might be me. I think it's just a little unlikely that the 10 that we stopped didn't go, but 4 of the ones that I bone mealed grew, right? Riddle me that one. We got a pumpkin here. We know it's us. Maybe it only works with melons. Who knows? See? Yeah, it's us. When a melon or pumpkin grows to its last state, it actually gets a forced random growth tick. Oh, okay. All right, so now I need to smash a couple of these. And then if you break them, you get seeds. What? How do you get, sorry, how do you get seeds? Do I have to smash it with like a fortune axe or something like that? And then these turn into seeds? Okay, there we go. There we go. $49. We just need a couple more and then we're all even. Are we going to be smashing pumpkins? No, not the pumpkins. We're just going to be smashing melons. How about 57, Arclight? Is it fitting if I'm off by 1 when I go to return seeds to you? Because that hurts. They don't craft back. It's fine. We need to turn them into seeds, Chloe. Can't believe we're off by 1. What are the chances? All right. So the next very important job is we're actually going to do the animal migration here. We're going to help Joe move all the animals over. Oh, you were sad that melon blocks don't craft into melons? Yeah. So it goes, what up, Snaggle Foxes? Good to see you. You're having a cozy day. All right, so I need an army of leads. Army of leads. What box are leads in? Maybe in our passive mob box? Maybe Joe took all our leads. Where did our leads go? We had so many of them, didn't we? Why not Pokeballs? Because Pokeballs are one-time use and they go away afterwards. Why leads? Oh no. Boo! Yeah, Pokeballs are single use. They're expensive to make, and they can sometimes hurt the animal when they come out. So yeah, that's why not leads. All right, I guess we're making leads. And we do that through string and slime. All right. String, slime, slime. I need like 5 leads. 6 it is. Come, join me on an adventure, my precious idiot children. Very good. Very good. No, Panda, you stay here. Wait. No, that's not where the leads were. I'm very confused. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, maybe we should put... Do you think sugarcane makes sense as an industrial crop for this farm as well? Okay, yeah, this looks so cute now. You're right. I know you didn't say it, but you're right. To the person who's about to say, but Serge, shouldn't the sheep be on grass? You're absolutely correct. They should be. Okay, so we need to make a new pasture. A new pasture. A grassy pasture. A grasture, if you will. Oh my god. I love how several of you got to that at the same point. Also, yeah, I think our new strips of pumpkin and melon just make that look way better, right? It's like a little bit muddy there. So let's do the traditional 5 spaces, and we'll do like a big grasture over here, as y'all are so fond of calling it. All right. Fence, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, fence. Ah! I mean, ah! Wait, if this is supposed to get 3 wide... I don't actually know what spacing I'm supposed to put there. Maybe it's fine if I just do 3. Oh, there is a mega torch under the barn. The mob came from way over there. There wasn't a mega torch under the barn. The mobs would be there, right? Sorry, let me count. Maybe I just put it like here? Let's go 1 bigger. Then it's in line with that one. That would put it here. Gives us our 5 width. And we go pretty big with this, right? Oh, if I do that though, then this hill gets weird? Mega Torch the World, also known as, you know, game mode peaceful. I don't know if that's a good spot. I'm just looking at the way this hill is. I like the shape of this hill currently. We could terraform it again. But if we terraform it again, maybe that's fine. Tide Hollowcat. Chat, my goodness, we have a butterbean. I'd love it if you had some hearts that we could share right now to celebrate this tremendous milestone. Thank you so much. 12 months of support, friend. We do that, then this gets a lot easier. I don't think this has to be too large. Let's just make it the same sort of 11 we have here. And then, yeah, we're going to make the grasture pretty long, actually. Why not? Why not, right? That's a lot of zombos. Unfortunately, they picked a fight with the world's greatest adventurer. Which is never going to go well for them, right? Oh, I threw my leads. Meant to throw the zombie flesh. Chloe, with that resub, welcome back. I don't Twitch much. This is my first 2 months anniversary. Congratulations. Flattered that you chose to celebrate it here. Is that correct? That is correct. So yeah, this is going to be the shape and position of our first grasture. That name is growing on me, by the way. What do you think? I think we take the flower out. I'm pretty sure they'd eat it if it was in there. Let's move the flowers out a bit here. Name is growing on you, right? How are we going to go up over the 1 block raised area? Probably just like that. So you have 2 options normally when you're making a fence and you need to go up a step. One is to put your like pillar in again to handle the transitions, or you just put down extra fence. I'm on team just put down extra fence. I think it looks slightly cleaner, mostly just because we've been so methodical with the placement of pardon me. We've been so methodical with the placement of our pillars that I think throwing in an additional pillar just to kind of handle that is maybe a little messy, but we'll see. If we hate it, it's easy enough to change. Get out of here. All right, you know what? Some of you have suggested additional mega torches, and it might be time to put in additional mega torches. So let's go craft ourselves 2 more. I'll put 1 over on that side and 1 under this village. I mean, or we could just sleep. You know, that's another thing that we could be doing. But I don't have time to limit myself to the day-night cycle. You know, man? Tired of being held down and oppressed by the sun. Need logs. Need torches. Need torches. Mega torches. Why? Why? Only 1? Oh, because I didn't grab enough gold. I mean, why not make like 4? Or 2. Why? What am I not having enough of this time? Does cherrywood not count? Did it? Hold on. Did it just eat like 20 of my cherrywood there? Hold on. Did we just find a bug? It looked like... Hold on. Let's repeat the steps there. Let's repeat the steps there. I think I found a bug, chat. So if we make a megatorch recipe... And then, realistically, in the rules of Minecraft, I should be left with 7 and 8 logs here, right? We put in torches, we put in the whole recipe. But if I click this... Oh, weird. Then why did it say that we couldn't construct more? What? Weird. Weird. No, everything might be fine. I'm just confused. Hey, Crocodile! What up, friend? Thank you so much for 9 months of support. Hi, Serge. Awesome seeing you play Commander last night. It was a good time. It was a very good time. One of the problems I had when we were playing Commander last night, though, was I almost started to get, like, bored when my deck was popping off. Has anybody else ever experienced that? Has anyone been like, all right, my deck is doing its thing. You're like, oh my God, my turn is taking so long. I'm done. I just can't handle it. I want my turn to be over. All right, let's go grab our sheep friends and let's bring them to their new grasture. All right, so we are going to go get ourselves 1 cow. I don't know if this like scans for a lot of you, but nothing is more farm. Nothing says farm more to me than a single cow in a pen like that. It's not even like it's a hobby cow or anything like that. I don't know what it is. Like, there are cow patches, places that like raise cattle will have huge fields with lots of them, but other places it's just like the 1 cow, right? Realistically, it'd be a bull. That's fair. That's fair. An overseer cow? Well, hold on. If it's a bull, should we get a yak? Because a yak looks a lot more like a bull. All right, we're going to go ahead and give ourselves an mega torch right here. Yeah, I think 1 shaggy yak in there is actually really funny. All right. So I want, yes, I'm going to lead 1 yak home. And then we're going to get 2 pigs for the other one. And it'll be perfect. Maybe the yak is a Pokeball thing. The yak is pretty far. You know what? Sure. Let's do that. Hey, Bistod, thank you for 11 months, friend. Hope you're doing well. Typically don't name animals in our game, though. Typically restrict the name an item to naming items. See, Discordian Coden tried to snag the name for that, but we haven't done name stuff in a while. All right, I'm allowed this one, but I don't want to name everything. Is my big reason on that. I don't want to open up the gates to naming absolutely every animal. That's when it tends to get a little overwhelming. But sure, totally a Highland cow. Perfect. Right, Pokeballs. The barn needs a weather vane. I don't know if that's a detail you can add as easily in Minecraft, though. Also, what's a weather vane? Wait, what is this? A Gorgon head? Why is there a Gorgon head in here? Oh, I was going to put it on a shelf somewhere. I remember now. Yeah, once this barn is done, and once we've done cleaning up sort of the yard. Sorry, once the barn is done and we've moved all the animals, then we come back to this base, and we clean up the exterior, and this will be the final part of Operation Make Our Base Less Laggy. Just trying to remember the difference between like a weather vane and an eaves trough or something like that. Think they're the same thing? Yak? Oh, yaks. There you are. I'm going to take you to a new home. You're going to be very happy there. Oh, weather vane is the spinny wind thing? Oh yeah, that does not exist here. It's sort of like accidental to have this village in the backdrop, but I think it really works. I think it adds a cute level of detail. Welcome! Look at you! You're such a cutie. All right, let's go grab that. Hold on, I just realized that this is missing a block. I blame an Enderman. You got a gifted sub. I want to give a shout out to whoever we were. Thank you, Rich. Some very lovely, generous folks in this community. Okay, I need a name tag. There you are. Boiler Snake, thank you for 13 months, friend. We have one request to name our yak totally a Highland cow. Thank you, Discordian Token. You'll settle for an aqueduct? Some type of mountain canal? Connecting which body of water to... I told you, chat. I have told you for months. I gave you a canal. Hello? Hello? It connects this pond to this pond, and it's even got a little waterfall in it. So disappointed in you. I give you that what you want, and you're ungrateful. You'll soon be free to roll wherever you want to, Panda. I just need you to be really careful so I don't accidentally ask you a question. Perfect. Waterfalls are one way the canal is invalidated? Oh, no. I just realized if I get rid of the barn. One, I don't know where our beds are going to go. Two, it's fine. Yeah, this area's getting so cleaned up now. It's so cute. better looking path. Anyways, what was I doing? Right, I was naming our yak before I got distracted by path stuff. Minecraft is so hard if you are easily distracted like I am. Hello, totally a Highland cow. Good. So yeah, let's go find ourselves 2 pigs now. Or like disjacted. Ugh. This is what happens. Every time chat starts just like clamoring for a canal, I get distracted. Good to see you, Mama Tats. Hope you're having a good day, friend. Thankless children, right? All right. There's the grasture. They're happily grazing. Actually, I think this needs to be flattened just a little bit for some better landscape here. Yes, I am getting distracted again. This once again is the fault of the canal. Just trying to make that hill a little bit more gradual there. 2 canals, but last year we had 5. Yep. We have canals at home, chat. All right, I need to find pigs. There they are. Amazing. And there's 2 of them? It was meant to be. Meant to be. All right, let's grab the further one first. No, that's a superhero. That's no pig. Can I get you out of there? How do I rescue you, pig? No, come back here. All right, you took 0 damage. Good job. Well, I mean, you're also a superhero, so it scans. All right. It's a canal time? How? Okay, riddle me this one, Twitch chat. How does a canal make sense for a dragon fighting adventurers guild? Maybe a moat, but again, dragons would just fly over the moat. Maybe a moat. But in what universe does a canal make sense? When the dragons are extinct? Provably they're not extinct. Diversifying into shipping. Oh my god. Need to get the guild supplies. From where? Okay, so nobody has a good answer is what I'm hearing. Nobody knows. My love. Is it the throat gooing hour? 1 second, friends. Thank you, Joe. Oh, good. Maybe the guild fell in love with a fisherman. No, that's how I lost my apartment in university. That's not how you justify a canal. All right. So, with the exception of Joe moving some animals into the barn, yeah, that makes such a huge difference. Look at the pumpkin and melon patches now. Isn't that way better? Can we circle back to that story? You'll have to watch Mine O'Clock. I already told that story on stream once. You'll find it on the VODs. I think I'm pretty happy with this. We've got our 2 pigs. We've got our 1 cow. We've got our little grasture over there with our sheep happily grazing. TLDR Surge had a wild time with a living arrangement in college. Sure. Hey, Surge, what if instead of a canal, we need a covered awning to travel to and from the guild hall? I don't think our guild hall is big enough to make an awning look good is the issue. An aqueduct is kind of a cute idea, though. But yeah, we're not there. All right, I think the final thing we need... Oh, right, we need to put the... Yes, you're absolutely right. Our sheep are missing something very important. And I think some of you know what that is. Where did I put that? Where's the old Cyclops statue? I just have no idea where it is. Where did we put it? You think it's in the shame room? Oh, it's probably in the shame room. Yeah, good call. But where in the shame room? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. What the? I have an attunement altar? What? Oh, I have organic compost. That would have looked really good in the farm. Oh well. All right, let's go through this methodically. I have a bunch of beds. I think our Cyclops might be gone. The one chest in the normal storage room before the drawer purge? Yeah. Yeah, could be here. Aha! You were right! It's exactly where it was. There you go. They've got their Cyclops buddy to hang out with them again. That'll make them happy. I kind of feel like we need a scarecrow here. Nice. Good call. Good call, Brooke. All right. So from the inside of the base now, we need a scarecrow. And a scarecrow I'm going to give... Oh, I have that spare straw hat. So we give it the straw hat. We give it like a leather shirt. No, we're not going to do the zombie thing. That's too much work. So if we give it a leather shirt and we dye it a color, I think I need 8 for that, not 7. We dye it blue. Absolutely has to be a blue shirt. I don't know why, but in my mind, scarecrows have blue shirts. Or cyan. You know, that works too. They usually have what, sweetie? They usually have jeans, says Joe. All right, we're giving it... What if we gave it yak pants instead of jeans, sweetie? Give it like overalls? All right. Yak pants. You can't make anything else. It's just yak pants. Just kind of funny. Denim shirt and jeans. Ah, we're close enough. All right, and the final thing we're gonna do. So Joe, you're always wearing that hat, right? No, you're going to have the only copy though, because I'm going to dedicate this other villager hat to our scarecrow, and it needs to be on. Let's put it on the grass and see what happens. Let's put it in the very center here. No! No, 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 no. You're supposed to wear the hat. Put it on your head, you dum-dum. No! Ah! Because it's a trinket and not an actual headpiece, it won't wear it. Hat is not a helmet item. It makes me sad. It's not. It's fighting for it, right? It's because it doesn't. The game doesn't recognize it as a headpiece. So no, Pumpkinhead it is. Classic Pumpkinhead. For it to be Pumpkinheads, I need to shear the face, so it's a jack-o'-lantern. This is still fine. This is still fine. It's a little disappointing, but you know, it is what it is. Hooray for Peter Pumpkinhead? I don't know if I know that song. It's still fine. It's still fine. No, a glass item frame would make it flat. We can give it a hoe. That's an interesting idea. We can give it a stone one. I think I have sticks over here. Let's just sleep really quickly. I only need 2. The growing hoe only works for like 6 blocks in each direction. And again, we're not doing this for functionality. There you go. There you go. I kind of feel like it should be up a little bit higher. Is there a way to hide the base on an armor stand, chat? Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's fine, actually. Hold on. I'm going to switch axes before I light my armor stand on fire. Oh, I tried to hold off that sneeze while I was building, and it was almost very bad as a result. What? Why would you do that? What? I mean, I know that fences are 1.5 blocks tall, but that's so frustrating. Okay, hold on. Timeout. I think it's called a post. All right, hold on. Oh, did I just smash a crop? I sure did. Neat. Okay. Does that look weird? I wish you didn't see the base is one of the things we had for just for making this look a little bit more believable, right? I kind of wish the stick just went like... Is that super cute? Or not quite super cute? Oh, it's supposed to have the hoe still. I think that's pretty recognizable as a scarecrow. No, the blocks would be way too thick. I think if we put it on a solid block, although you wouldn't be able to see the base, it would look even weirder. Because scarecrows aren't on anything that big. You know what I mean? Makes it kind of look like the base has shoes. Okay, all right. Like it is recognizable as a scarecrow. But yeah, putting it on solid blocks, I think, would be too much. No, that's cute. I think I'm about ready to call this farm build complete. Right, the only thing left to do is to move our beds into it for it to be a truly complete barn, right? Is Joe gonna figure out onions on her own? Sure. She wants them. I don't think there's a problem there. Get rid of this water source. Pick this back up. Let's take some stuff back with us now. Do we move the cockroaches here? Nope. All right. Grass. Oh, grass is going to need a new shulker box. That's exciting. Congratulations, grass. Oh, no. Hold on. Put that there. Wait, hold on. Timeout. Cobble. Dirt. So out of curiosity, anybody here watch The Flash? Coarse dirt. Coarse dirt will just go with dirt. Wait, I have empty ones. Let's put coarse dirt here and podzol here. For those of you who don't know, Joe and I just recently started watching The Flash. We started season 4, and season 4 is weird. Did anybody else start watching season 4 and it just kind of felt off to them? Curious about that. A little bit, yeah. I think one of the things that is the strangest to me is HG. That's his name, right? HG Wells or whatever. HR. Thank you, sweetie. Harry. Harry is very weird this season. It feels as though how do I describe it? Like they tried to get him to change his character. Like Wells has been amazing. Incredible actor, has been absolutely crushing it. But at the start of season 4, it's really weird. Got to the season where Matt, I don't know who Matt is. Got moody and grumpy, and then I stopped watching. Who's Matt? Yeah, season 4. I don't know. It's really weird. It just feels off. It just feels like maybe there's a new director. No, the main character's name is Barry. Hey, what's up, Triple U? Thank you so much for 17% of a year. Appreciate it. After a certain point, they let the actor do whatever the hell he wanted to. That's fair. Wait, why is there a pumpkin in the middle of the floor here? That's weird. That's weird. Bye. Tom, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just going to say Cavignon is not one to be controlled. You're like, Serge, that's not even close to how you pronounced it. I nailed it. I'll have you know. Slabs. Matt is Daredevil. Ah. All right. So I need to grab a full shulker box here. Make some room. Kavanaugh? Oh, it's actually pretty close. Season 4, I think, is when a bud of mine started writing on The Flash. Interesting. I don't know. I'm only like 2 or 3 episodes into season 4 so far, but it feels weird. It feels really weird. Season 1 was odd. Season 2 got really good. Season 3 was bizarre. Season 4 so far just feels off. I don't know if that makes sense. The seasons are inconsistent. Inconsistent is probably a great way to describe that. Yeah. Inconsistent is a very interesting way to describe that. Your favorite season is season 5? Oh, okay. So there's a, that's good to hear that it gets, I don't know, not that it gets better. But I'm having a good time. It seems very self-aware of the fact that it's absolutely ridiculous. And they just kind of lean into that, if that makes sense. Marble. I don't need this duck egg. Who's the season 4 villain? I don't know yet, but it's like this really smart person who's plugged into a chair. And season 4, there's a whole new batch of metas. Created by the Speed Force, or whatever. That's season 4 thus far. They have some serious challenges on that show. They have to conform episodes to the budget and not the other way around. It is nice to finally have a season where the bad guy isn't just another speedster. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Here's a question. Who has watched The Flash and also read comic books of The Flash? Is the comic as weird as the show is? In terms of like time travel and like the metaverse and all sorts of like really weird, bizarre stuff. Hey, Dappy Gosling, thank you very much for 11 months, friend. The comic is equally weird. Okay. Because I just thought, I figured, you know, it's in the same universe as as Superman, right? So this be like, I don't know, catching airplanes and, you know, stopping natural disasters and whatever. Occasionally aliens. I did not expect it to be as much like whatever this is. Golden and Silver Age Flash comics could get very weird sometimes. All right. Because honestly, I never read a lot of comic books. Which is interesting because I have friends who are very into comic books, but it felt like a very big financial investment. Don't get me wrong, I have friends who love comics, and I'm not trying to say that it's not worth it, because there's people who, there's like, it absolutely is. But for me growing up, I always wanted more story and less of the art, which isn't really what comics is about, right? All right, so lights go up here. Good. Nope, that's wrong. It's a big financial investment. Yeah, and that's the thing. I have other hobbies that have equal amounts of financial investment, so I can't be like, whatever. I didn't grow up drinking coffee, so it's not like this is dipping into my coffee budget. That's not the case. We're gonna put fire in. Does this make sense? Campfire in there? Sure, why not? Saplings go up here. Nowadays, subscriptions to a comic book backlog are relatively cheap and accessible. Yeah, I'd love to. I don't know. I've always had a very complicated relationship with comics because there are a bunch I would love to read all of. And I think you can go to like online services and get a subscription, just read through the backlog, which seems kind of rad and exactly what I wanted. Libraries have comics, yeah. Well, my perfect world is just I love reading like web novels, and for a while when I was really into reading manga on my tablet. I feel like the tablet is the perfect device for me to ever want to read on. Flashpoint was a real interesting series and is going to be the base for the new Flash movie. Interesting. I know what that means because I'm on season 4. All right, so we grabbed that. We grabbed this. Question for y'all. Do you think we leave that waystone? I think we do, actually. I think we do. So comics that I've read that worked really well are like sort of self-contained ones. I think the problem I have with comics is, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the disparity in the world building and the stories that they have, where, you know, one person's telling of the Flash and or Batman or Superman or whatever, just like they just spread everywhere. Have I heard about Invincible? I have. Yeah. Let me finish my thought first. Sorry. I'm very easily distracted. Very easily distracted. So comics that I've read that I've really enjoyed include oh my god, brain. I had to find it on my shelf. Watchmen is an example, right? Because it's a novel and it's self-contained. And they made a movie out of it. It was terrible. The one where they bend the bullets with Angelina Jolie. Was that Angelina Jolie? Because that started as a comic as well, right? Wanted, yeah. So these ones that they're almost closer to novels. They're entirely packaged. What is that when you describe that as a comic? Wanted the comic is interesting. The movie, yeah. But that's not what, you know. So they're darker ones. I agree. Those are graphic novels. So hold on. Now give me a second here. Let's separate this. I thought all comics were graphic novels. I thought those were two names for the same thing. That's a standalone rectangle. Thank you. I like those because the stories have an ending. Ah, yes. It's like a self-contained unit. Not all comics are graphic novels. Huh. All right. Graphic novels are written to be standalones. Trades are when weekly comics are collected into larger volumes. Yes, of course. And if you only want to buy trades, it's tough because, of course, you need to be able to support the artist in order to give it enough demand to actually get to that point, right? Hello, I am a librarian who focuses on comics and graphic novels. Fantastic! Aha! An authority! Okay. Yeah, this is my obviously limited understanding to somebody looking from the outside. But yeah, I guess I need that completion, which is why I really like the graphic novels, I suppose. Because I always had such a hard time as a kid. I loved the art. I loved the idea. I'd go to the weekly place. I'd try and pick something off the shelf, and I'd be like, I am holding something with no beginning and no end. And although I want to get into this, I never knew how. And there's now like 80 years of history in these worlds and story buildings. I'm like, I have no idea what to do. I enjoy buying anthology collections because the physical binding contains the full story. I have completely lost the thread of what I was doing in Minecraft, by the way. All right, so trades are collections of serialized stories. Graphic novels are those that are not released as a serialized floppy comic. Oh, generally, but there's a little bit of wibbliness inside. Amazing. There's a reason the writers just like reset their world every 5 to 10 years. All right, so here's another big thing that we need to take down now. I want to remove this barn. I want to remove this barn. Because by removing the barn, it's going to open up the side here so we can get a better view of like our dragon pen. Right? But I also want to leave our why is the panda in the pond? That's where the koi live. It's fine. Sometimes you just need to jump in. That's fair. Graphic novels also occasionally just get used as a term for serious artistic comics, which can be problematic. Yeah, I guess that's fair too. I'm just gonna tear this down. Let's do it. Goodbye, barn. You were like the second thing I built. But I really want to open this whole space up. I have an idea. I think I have a cute, cozy idea here. Nope. Oh. Oh. You think this looks cute? If we just have a little tree. It's just sitting there with its own lantern. I think that's cute. Surprised this pack doesn't have Vein Miner. Vein Miner oftentimes, I feel, negates upgrading tools. The only pack that I've ever played with that had Vein Miner that I feel made sense was on a Skyblock map. Because Skyblock, you don't really go and harvest all your resources, right? I'm going to have to come back to see if I'm okay with opening this up. Actually, you know what? Now that I've thought about it, I don't think I am. Because we could lose our pandas into our dragon area. And this is bad because then we could lose them in the cave system. Okay, let's just go fill that really quickly. Yeah, some of my best friends back in university, just absolute comic aficionados. Just their favorite day of the week was New Comic Day, or maybe that's a month. I don't remember exactly how that works. So Victoria is actually pretty spoiled for having some incredible comic places. So yeah, they'd head down, they'd check out all the new issues, they'd be like ordering ahead. They were extremely invested in like always getting down and supporting new things, checking out new stories. And I feel as though I missed out on something very important. Legends, yeah, you know it. I don't know, I feel like it's really tough when you have a friend who's super into something and there's no way to really, I don't know, like connect on that same way. So the few times that I've really read comics that I fell in love with, and so, you know, Watchmen, Wanted, some other ones, are because I was staying at their place and he's like, yeah, I'll read this tonight. Just kind of flip through it. You're like, this is really cool. You mean like how everyone is into magic and I'm not? Sure. Yeah. Also, in our library, wait, library uses the term graphic novels as the catch-all for all the sequential art because it's the most respectable title. Interesting. Are Asterix and Obelix comics the things outside of France and Germany? We had them in Canada. But then again, I think I was exposed to them because I grew up in French immersion. I don't know why I said French immersion that way. Yeah. I don't know what the takeaway from this conversation is. I don't know if I'm like looking for comic book recommendations or not. I feel with already playing World of Warcraft, streaming full time, trying to get in the PoE League, binge watching The Flash. I don't necessarily have the time to pick up something big to jump in like that, but certainly while watching The Flash, it made me think of this like, comics, eh? A second here. Let's grab ourselves an magnet. Sometimes you need to keep your eye out for the scope creep in your own life. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You're not allowed to call it a graphic novel unless it's been adapted by HBO. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling comic. Ah, yeah, that scans. It's like, look, I'm already trying to level up an alt in World of Warcraft, and that's a a time commitment I don't have time for. Watching The Flash will lead over to crossover episodes? Yeah, I just not caring. Okay, so in season 3 of The Flash, hi, we're back. We're back on The Flash talk. They have a big time crossover where I thought most crossovers where they just include a person, there might be some context to see how it goes. No, they literally make you watch the other shows to get the conclusion to the storyline, which I found kind of surprising for Netflix, especially because Netflix doesn't carry the other shows. Which you're like, oh, come on, that's just cruel, right? Is it an Angel Buffy thing? I don't know if I knew that too, but I was just like, okay, sure. So being unable to watch the other shows just to see how that concluded, we just read the Wikipedia article. We just read the article. We're like, okay, fine, I get it. Tell me what happens. Because the next episode of The Flash are like, and it all wrapped up perfectly. We're not even going to talk about it. All right, how are we doing here? I tried watching a little bit of Supergirl, and it seems fine. I just don't think I have time for another show. One crossover you might need to watch is in episode 6. Basically impossible to watch them all. I mean, again, I think I'm pretty happy to just read about it. Extra read all about it, right? So, do we keep this cave? That's actually kind of cute. I like that we just have this wooden structure here. Oh, this could be a training platform. Remember how we said we wanted some training stuff out here? Oh yeah, by the way, Flash was filmed in Vancouver, right? There's a reason that city looks super familiar. All right, goodbye, old beds. Yeah, what if I just do this? And we leave this as like a training platform. The training platforms are totally a thing. See people making fun of me, being like, Serge, you just can't say the words training platform very passionately and make it a thing. But, what if it was a thing? There is a moment where, in an episode of, I don't know, it was definitely The Flash. They're walking around downtown. I'm like, oh, I've been here. Like, this is, I mean, I guess people who actually live in the city, it happens to them even more. I don't know. Living in Victoria, where not a lot of things are filmed, I don't often get that, like, super jarring, like, this chase scene is unbelievable. Because if you took a left there, you don't end up there. You end up here or whatever, right? This is Chicago. You're like, no, it's not. That's the CN Tower in the background. Yeah, exactly. All right, leaves go in here. Good. Trapdoors go in here. Good. What's with all of you making fun of my training platform? How dare you? My training platform is going to be awesome. All right, so here's what we're going to do to make our training platform, which is totally a thing, happen. We're going to add some fences to it. Training fences. We're going to add a couple of armor stands. Armor stands in the stick box. Yeah, good. And then we're going to give it, check this out. I have to switch axes because the axe I have has a fire enchantment that'll burn the armor stand. It's actually a little bit frustrating. If you're wondering why I keep switching them. How do you make the target block? Target block is made with a hay bale and redstone. Gotcha. You barn time. No. Oops. Thanks, netherite hoe. Y'all not believing in a training. Wow, that's a lot of seeds. No, I have a magnet equipped? Oh, that's embarrassing. All right. And I think, as is tradition, we put our beds back up here. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Nah. All right, we'll have one bed in the hayloft. But I'm gonna set my spawn in the training room. I think makes sense. Turns out anything can be a boomerang if you have a strong enough magnet. Yeah, those are wise words. I like that. Need an Ip Man style wood peg thing. I don't know if those exist, unfortunately. I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, look at this. See, I think this looks fantastic. I think we need to clean up underneath a little bit. But otherwise, I think that's good. Is there anything worthwhile that can be done with those seeds? I don't think so. Which is why I throw them all away. All right, next thing I need is I need oak stairs. See? Totally looks like a training area now. Some kind of training platform, Twitch chat. I have fallen. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to fix up the ground underneath. I also want to go put more hay in the barn though, so hold on a sec here. It needs a chair somewhere that a master can sit at and yell at them. That's fair. It's also fair and correct. I feel like this place has enough hay. Oh, it might already have enough hay. A little random bed. Why a platform and not just the ground? How epic is it if you're just standing on the ground? Chat, you have no romance, no vision. I'm surrounded by peasants. Oh my goodness. Ugh, I'm so disappointed. Can you picture an epic training montage on the ground? Of course not. Nothing good ever happened on the ground. What are we training for? To fight dragons. Geez, you think you know a community. All of a sudden, they're all like, me. Put it on the ground. All right, need dirt now. Counterpoint, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. It's a good counterpoint. But we're training extremely talented individuals, not an entire army of musical trained soldiers, right? Let's get down to business to defeat the puns. One of my favorite, all-time favorite, mega favorite Desert Bus memories was Molly Lewis performing that song at Desert Bus 10. Just what an absolutely amazing performance it was. It's not just that it's a good song. It's just like her energy. She did like a kick off a she did like a kick off a table at one point too, and I was like, oh my god. Or jumped off the couch. It's like, Molly, how are you so cool? So just trying to add a little bit of texture under here. Hopefully the grass won't grow all the way in. All right, I could use some more slabs too. Make it look like a real cave. That's right, caves just have slabs. So what we've done is we have turned the old barn into a training platform, which is totally a thing. See? That looks great. Except I think I need this. Just be more rocks. We've got the little slab fish are still chilling there, facing the wall. They're having a little picnic by the side. You know, respecting that thing that Joe had made earlier. This is still a little bit too clean of a line here. So I think for that, I might have to get rid of those. Like a slab there and a slab there. I think hopefully that ties them in together a bit more. Which I think what I might need to do here. There we go. So one of the problems I had was that line was way too clean, and now we've broken it up. Is that a tamed dragon? It is! That's Sparky. Sparky is our precious idiot son. Hi, Sparky. And actually, once this is done, you know what we might be able to do is we might be able to hatch our ice dragon. And then get our second dragon to join the family. Have I met Scorch? Joe's bling dragon. What is a bling dragon? All right, now hold on. Let's take a look at this. I'm also supposed to get rid of that barn, and that means I also need to relocate. Oh, excuse me? Hello? Panda, kill! This is bad. This is a village. There we go. Would milk remove the curse? I'm standing in a village. I don't know if I'd get a chance to remove the curse before a raid would start, and I just don't want to have to deal with a raid here. So we put them in a hole. Oh, don't wow me. This is a very easy way to get rid of it. The banner sticking through the floor? Yeah, shh. You're saying wow because you're impressed at how clean that is so that you don't get a raid. Right? You're just like, dang, Serge, you're so smart. Wow. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Look, you watch my stream so that you could get better at Minecraft, right? All right, fences go here. I feel like we've done a tremendous job of like, not spring cleaning, but kind of spring cleaning stuff. I didn't bury them alive. They're just going to despawn. You're fine, chat. You're making a big ado out of Muffin. Absolutely Muffin. I didn't want to move 128 blocks away. I just wanted to be done with it. It all worked out, chat. Anybody who's trying to tell me otherwise, take a look in the mirror and ask yourself, why? Why? Okay, now I have a couple of different coals we can work on right now. Right, the netherrack suits of armor. I forgot all about you. Right, remember when we used to have armor stands here? Hmm. Hmm. I think we can put them back, actually. Yeah, now that the lag solution is fixed, let's put them back slightly differently, right? Oh, I've equipped the shield. Ugh, stupid shields. Do you like them better one out? I think I do, rather than like put against the wall. A little lag is a treat. So previously they're right up against the wall, but that also meant that one of their arms would clip into this log. And I think that little bit of extra depth works there. That's neat. I like that. I like that. You prefer this? Cool. Isn't me flexing my riches? I don't know what is. That's fair. Netherrack doesn't even, or netherite doesn't even matter that much. Have you seen what Max did? I think I can get rid of this waystone as well. If you think that's a flex, wait till you check this out. Hello! Are you a guest? What happened to your lower body? You're sitting! Oh, that's interesting. This is what Max did. 315 ancient debris. That's the flex. I wonder where that block got stolen from. I wanted to put it back. This is beautifully blended, by the way. Right here. See, we found it. Yeah, their house is just filled with netherite display panels, right? Like, there's also, where was it? Yeah, ancient debris blocks there. Just, you know, a solid block of netherite just to hold up a sack. Oh, these sacks are super cute, by the way. What? Those look great. Uses flax. Neat. Did I see the third floor? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We showed this off on 9 o'clock. A taste of the technical triumphs created in the green place. Yeah, we showed this off on 9 o'clock as well. All right. Probably reorganize these as well. So I can downgrade the importance of Too Woot, Too Furious. Let's put that down here. Barn time. So shortcut should technically be the top most important base I have. I'm almost tempted to get rid of the Surgeon Joe. Excuse me? Oh, were you the chair friend? No! Oh wait, no, it's the same one. Weird. Yeah, we really need to turn off Enderman griefing. Stealing all our blocks. All right, let's take a look at our tech debt really quick. It might be time to get our Frost Dragon, chat. Let's check the big old board of tech debt. Now that I cleaned that up, that's right, raise an ice dragon and make an ice forge. Surgeon Joe Waystone should be there as a courtesy for other people. That's what I'm thinking, actually. I don't know how many people have the shortcut Waystone, and I think a lot of people would lose access to here if I moved it. I think, yeah. I think we're back on that. We do the ice forge, and then next unlock is at 18. So we can make the, wait, we've already unlocked the Guildmaster's office. We don't talk about the armory anymore. I think we just say the vault has been unlocked. So Mine O'Clock has talked about getting into Create. And I think it might be kind of cool when we construct our vault to use that Create knowledge to maybe make like a super cool vault door. Like, even though it's, you know, easy enough to get through a vault door in Minecraft, it's not all that hard. You can break blocks, whatever. But how rad would it be to make like this enormous vault door that swings open or whatever? I think that'd be kind of cool. I'm not going to worry about like a key or anything like that. I'm just thinking about the actual aesthetics of the door opening and closing. All right, let me put these barrels away. And then, yeah, it's been a very long time, but let's take a peek at what it takes to raise an ice dragon. Sparky's finally going to get a sibling. All right, so we have our ice egg. I need to make a platform for the dragon to stand on that's made out of obsidian and crying obsidian. So let's grab that. Let's do that first, actually. Crying obsidian is over here. And then how big did we do this? About 7? Okay, so the very center is crying obsidian. And then obsidian outside of that. So how far away are those from each other? Okay, the obsidian goes right up and touches it. Okay. That means I want my crying obsidian about here. I want all of this to be obsidian. No. Oh, it takes so long. Oh, wait, my pick is amazing. Oh, that feels good. Dang. This is the first time I've ever mined obsidian with our brand new efficiency 6 pick. And that ain't bad, chat. That ain't bad at all. Holy moly. All right, how do I make this look better? That looks like a pretty good splot. I think this needs to be obsidian as well, though. Maybe a little bit more crying. I don't think we used that many in the other one, though. I think once you put a dragon on it, you don't see a ton of it, right? Like, there's... Oh, it was a little bit more spread out. Or maybe the... Actually, I think the obsidian was just more spread out. I think the obsidian went wider. There we go. What mod are the cherry blossom trees from? Survey says environmental. All right, so the platform is ready. Not quite, actually. Hold on. There we go. The platform is ready. The ice dragon will sit right there. So next thing we need to do is we need to go reference our book and figure out how exactly to hatch an ice dragon. Hello, old tomb of knowledge. I hope you've been well. Ice dragon eggs. All right, hold on. I noticed that these eggs are much colder than those of a chicken. Great, okay. I poured buckets of water into a small pond and placed the largest of the eggs onto it. Once the egg was inside the pool, I filled the pond around the egg in order to cool it. Wait, so pond is bad? Remember that dragons are large beings that require a great amount of time to grow. Deciding not to be hasty, I let the egg sit in the lake for 3 days. Is it an egg? Oh, okay. So encase it in water. And then the progress is the water will eventually turn into ice. So I wonder if it means just like encase it in a pond? A 3x3 or a 2x3 out of curiosity. Okay. All right. I know some of you have had issues, but I'm just going to try this out. I'm just going to try this out and have a good time, and it's okay if it fails. Remember, chat, it is okay if things go wrong. Overcoming problems, turns out, is content. And I'm happy. Always happy to do more. Play more Minecraft. All right. So I want... Let's grab some stone. Grab a stack of stone. Got 3 buckets of water. We've got our egg. So according to the diagram of the book, I should have the book on me. Based on the diagram, once the egg was in the pond, I filled the pond around the egg. This is terribly written. How could you fill it around if it's in the pond? Either you place it in the pond, in which case it's already surrounded. You cannot simultaneously submerge something in water and then surround it in water. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. So my guess is I'm going to put the egg here on this obsidian. I'm going to make this all water. I'm going to place the egg, and then I'm going to make water sources on top of it. But it's not a pond. You can't put it in a pond and then fill the pond with water. That would be putting it in a hole. Right? Do you understand why these words don't make any sense as written? Yeah, you could say I placed it in a hole and filled the hole with water like a pond. You can dig a canal, you can dig a pond. So I could also make this a 3x3. Let's make this a 3x3. Let's make more water rather than less. I'm worried about my dragon. No, I'm going to make it a 2x3. Because what I want to have happen is I'd rather nothing happen than our thing drowns, right? All right. And now we wait for 3 minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ice Dragon Watch 2021. Do you think that's our first block of ice, or do you think... Hello? Okay, I can't look away. If we change the angle slightly, the egg vanishes, which makes me very nervous. 3 days is not right. Last time it said 3 days, it was like 10 minutes. What if you don't get an ice dragon from this? We'll get another ice egg and we'll try again. I think it's like 5 to 10 minutes. So if you got any cues you want aid, hit me up. Is it like watching paint dry? Actually, this gives me a great chance. I'm going to sneak away and pee, because I can pee faster than the egg will hatch. Be right back. And look at that. There's still an egg. Little wobbly egg friend. Chair Watch, Egg Watch 2021. Dear Dr. Surge, how are you enjoying today? Doing great. Cozy. Make sure I'm not AFK. Let's un-AFK myself. Wait. Oh, what? Doesn't read the mouse input as AFK. What is the best type of donut? The apple fritter. Wait, apple fritter counts as a donut, right? Would I ever return to miniature wargaming? We've talked about maybe doing some stuff for AFK, for Loading Ready Run. But I don't think I would personally start collecting and painting again, no. Can I explain the Waystone Isekai joke? It made me laugh. We just had a random conversation about isekais, and then we're just like, whatever, all my Waystones are now named after isekais, that's it. An apple fritter is a fritter, not a donut, but it's sold in donut shops. I don't know. I'm with team if it's fried dough, it's a donut. Favorite kind of cookie? Really chonky chocolate chip. My favorite cookie in Victoria, it's twofold now. One, my easy answer for that is the kitchen sink cookie sold at Little June in Fernwood. It is chunks of chocolate, caramel. It's got like a little bit of saltiness in it because it has pretzel. It has so much stuff. It's amazing. Can I play if I give you 100 bits? Nah. People have given me way more than 100 bits and I don't let them play. Which sounded saucier than it was supposed to sound, sorry. Hey, what up, T-Plane? 32 months of tier 2 support. Thank you very much. Okay, but coffee is sold in donut shops, ergo, is coffee also a donut? I'd go with that, yeah. Look. Coffee cups sometimes have holes in them, just like donuts. Coincidence? There may have been other questions. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Apologies if I missed something there. Is coffee an isekai? Does it take you to a dream world of magic whenever you experience it? If so, then yes, coffee is an isekai. This isn't a hill I should die on? Oh. Is a fritter a sandwich? Oh my god. Funny story. So one of my... this restaurant closed, which broke my heart. But there was a wonderful restaurant that did brunches. They were open for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And trying to remember what the name of the sandwich was. I can't remember. Anyways, the sandwich came to the owner in a hungover state, drunk one morning. That's not how that works, but it doesn't matter. And it was the ultimate, like, Sunday morning breakfast sandwich. And it was served on an apple fritter. You cut an apple fritter in half. And then it had bacon, sausage, bacon jam, and egg. And it was just like, what is the most amount of grease we could possibly cram in to one sandwich to make people feel better after a night out? And so, yes, you can absolutely have an apple fritter sandwich. Hey, the Evermiss, thank you so much for 9 months. So if coffee is a... Oh, donut! Wait, donut is the wrong word. Get out, 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 get out. No, don't go back in. I said get out. Baby dragon! Baby dragon! Hello! Oh my god, I love you. I love you. Dragon command staff. Stay? Yes! Yes! Alright. Oh yes, there was also cheese on it. I know this dragon's name. This dragon's name was supposed to be Chili, but maybe it's supposed to be Fritter after the apple fritter we talked about when it was born. No. Joe named this dragon. We will respect that. There's a ghost block here, and I don't like that. Joe! Chili is born! Chili! Chili is so tiny, too. Hello, Chili. Follow me, please. You're on my shoulder! Yes! Hold on. All right, hold on. We have to take the screenshot for Joe. So we know Joe is going to want a thumbnail photo. So what if we had like Chili like that? See? They're a family. Hello? Oh my god. Chili spelt like the food is how she wanted it. There we go. That's for you, Joe. Wait. There, the perfect YouTube thumbnail for my Joe. Oh, that's at, oh, I don't know, like 3.5 hours or something. You're fine, sweetie pie. All right. How do I get dragon off my shoulder? Do I jump? I hit shift. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Oh, chili. Okay, stay. No, I need you to... Where are you going? All right, Chili, I need you to get into position. Stay. No! Stay. Yes. Good, dragon. Good, dragon. Okay, the next thing we need to do is we need to prepare the feast of make dragon never get bigger. I think it's called sick food or something like that. Yeah. The sickly dragon meat. Okay, 4 poisonous batats and 4 spider eyes. The poisonous patat. Do fire and ice dragons that you hatch yourselves not fight each other? I'm under the impression, from what I've read on internet websites, that if they have the same master, they don't fight each other. It's only other players' tamed dragons that will fight each other. So I need to go get some patats. Some sickly patats. It's a good thing I have this enormous farm. So what we're going to do is we're going to feed sickly until they hit tier 3, and then so they don't grow to tier 5 and then end up destroying all my walls, which they will absolutely do, by the way. I remember somebody tried to tell me that a tamed dragon will not destroy all of your blocks, and that is false. All right. Oh, we got 3. That ain't bad. All right, we'll just stand here and wait for the crops to grow. Yeah, we'll feed it up to tier 3, and then we'll leave it after that. Anonymous friend, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub over to the Invisible Voice. I appreciate that. Hadouken. What a banger. Yeah, I think our scarecrow worked out, honestly. That feel when you aren't doing any more work for the day, but you know, as soon as you try and do something else, you get 5 impromptu conference calls. Oh, yikes. Is there a way to stop a dragon from growing? Yes. That's what this is. The sickly dragon meal is something that will freeze the dragon's current growth state at the level that it's at. So if you want the dragon to stay as like a baby forever, say you wanted to have, I don't know, baby dragons crawling over your base as if they were cats or something like that. That's the way to do it. Predlord, thank you so much for 3 months. Enjoy your toast, new bean. And Anderchrist gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much for the generosity there. Welcome to Jubotello, Spaz Mystic, Yandere, Wolveru, and High Hill of Death. Now, there's a couple of people in chat who just want baby dragons running all over the place as if they were cats. Yeah, right? I've put that idea out into the world, haven't I? All right, so while we're literally waiting for potatoes to grow, I got some fun and cool ideas for the rest of the week, for like other streams that are happening. So on Friday, Stellaris with Cam is back. We're going to be hanging out in the afternoon. And I think in the morning, just because I like streaming in the morning, I might do some more Magic. We did like an impromptu Magic the Gathering sealed stream, oh, was like Sunday night or something like that. I think it was Sunday. I can't even remember. So yeah, I might just like chill out and play some Limited Friday morning while we wait for stuff. And then Saturday and Sunday, Fuji and I are back for another Satisfactory playthrough. My son wants to fight dragons. My daughter wants to collect them all like animals in the zoo. This will work well. Well, it's a perfect team. You get your son to collect the dragon eggs, and then your daughter gets to raise them. That's actually perfect. And look, if watching How to Tame Your Dragon or whatever that dragon series by Pixar was called has taught me anything, it's that dragons are basically cats. You're now very excited for Friday? I am too. Have all these patatas grown yet? Oh, they look pretty done. They're not quite done. Oh. That's amazing, Jojo. Thank you. Yeah, the big Satisfactory update 4 is out. Fuji, unfortunately, is not on vacation, so we can't just like clear our schedule and do nothing but Satisfactory for 2 weeks. But we'll play on Saturday, Sunday, do a brand new playthrough and check some stuff out. Come on, patats. Oh, that's a problem. I harvested them before they were ready. No, I did it bad, and that means they didn't replant themselves and I didn't get anything. All right, let's keep waiting. Is Satisfactory computer resource intensive? It was previously. It didn't do great. But A, since the last time we played Satisfactory, I have a new computer. And B, they've also had, geez, has it been like, I don't know how long it's been since the last playthrough of Satisfactory. They had a bunch of time to try and make it run better. So my hope is it will be less resource intensive, or it'll just, my hope is it'll run better, because we definitely had some, oh no, stupid water hole. The new update has a bunch of PC optimization changes. Good. Been waiting for a new computer as well to get Satisfactory. It runs fine single player. The issue that we had in multiplayer was specifically if Fuji and I split up, the game would try, because I was running it locally. I don't know if they do server hosting or if they do and we just didn't look into it. But yeah, the further apart from each other we got, the more it started to chug as it tried to load multiple parts of the world. You started your last playthrough of Satisfactory on August 1st. Yeah, so it's been about 8 months. Thank you for looking that up, Chrono. All right, I bet you one of these is going to give me a poisonous potato. That's impossible. Oh, I wasn't right-clicking. That's what went wrong. Seriously? 0 poisonous patatas? How is that possible? We got to 3 so fast. They didn't have it at the time, and I'm not sure if they've implemented server hosting yet or not. Sure. So, out of curiosity, people who are smarter than I am, Valheim didn't have server hosting, and yet a whole slew of people were able to figure out a way to make server hosting work, right? So what's the difference between that and Satisfactory? Would you ever consider playing Stellaris with chat members? I don't know, it's tough. My worry is, my worry is twofold for chat things, and I know other people have different ways of doing it. One is time commitments, which, I mean, obviously some people who watch are also able to make that work. That's not the bigger deal. And the second is, it's not a, I mean, I guess it's a matter of trust. It's just like, there's just playing, which is fine, but there's also a performance aspect that happens in some games. And it's just like, Jackbox with the community could be a lot of fun, but we also try very hard to be family friendly, and it's just like not wanting to ever be in a position where I have to police what people say, and so just like not putting myself in the situation where that comes up, right? There's a dedicated server tool on Steam for Valheim. That's why that's the difference. Okay. Yeah, it's very easy for someone to goof and then ruin everything. Exactly. Which is tough because it's like there are a number of individuals who you always say you trust, but it's just like when you look at the internet collectively, it can get, I don't know, it doesn't take much to, it's very easy to break things. My goodness, what is this, my love? Did you get me a hamburger for lunch? Oh my God, Burger Squad, are you ready? Yeah, as Arclight said, it's not that I can't trust you personally, it's that it's impossible to verify that someone might not make an oops. All right, I want this poisonous potato. There we go. We got it. We got it. Potato get. And let's head back to our base. And let's take a short burger break, my friends. Hello and welcome to lunch. Burger! Focus, camera, enhance. It's a good looking burger. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll be right back. And then it's burger time. I apologize to everybody in chat who now has tremendous burger envy. This is from a food truck in Victoria called Burger Crush, and it's very good. Have I heard how New Canada and Civ 6 is broken? Broken as in literally doesn't work, or broken as in is unbalanced and very powerful? Oh, right! Happy Cinco de Mayo for anybody who celebrates. You're also right. Burger Envy sounds like an excellent name for a restaurant. You can have that one for free, chat. But I think I get at least one free hamburger if you open an extremely successful chain of burger joints called Burger Envy. That's my fee. Do I have a recommendation for a storage and automatic sorting system in vanilla? Impulse SV. You Google Impulse SV Redstone storage system. That is sort of like the standard, best possible way to do stuff like that. You've heard of a restaurant already called Burger Envy? At least down in Phoenix? All right, hold on. One sec, I have to pick the pickles off my burger. I'm that kind of person. Oh, it's okay, my love. You want to come eat my pickles, sweetie? It's going to be a little bit messy. Oh, I am covered in everything. I'm covered in everything. Why? What do you mean, why? Oh, that's a good burger. They weren't meant to be picked off your burger. Why are they called pickles? Exactly. Arclight gets it. This is so good. You can also see, maybe you can't see, that they do like the charred bun thing where they put the bun right on the grill and they get those burn lines. Also, one of my absolute favorite things at a greasy spoon place is when they let the cheese run off the side and like slightly char. This is like the peak of like greasy spoon burger style. You know what I mean? You hate when you take the pickles off a burger, but you can still taste the pickle juice? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. But this burger has enough flavor that I'm not quite hitting it. This is a really good burger. No, my love. There's no critique. I adore you. Joe feels bad that she forgot to say no pickles, and that's okay. You love pickles, though? To each their own, right? I feel like in a good relationship, you have the person who likes a thing and the person who doesn't, and you just ship them all that way. Olives, pickles, there's all kinds of stuff like that, right? I'm just kind of in heaven right now. Sorry, I'm going to give you all, like, the cross-section of the burger. Oh, it's so good! Also, I don't know if... I think this might be the second messiest thing we've ever tried to eat on camera, on stream. That was after we had a particularly delicious burrito that just kind of fell apart. I should have changed my stream title to lunch. What do you think the over-under is? Somebody showing up and being like, hey, I thought this was a Minecraft stream. And everyone else says it is, it's just lunch. Thanks, Arclight. Perfect. Nailed it. Oh no! I just realized I still have my Loading Ready Run playmat down. And I just got burger on it because I was streaming Magic last night. That's my bad. Does anybody know a secret way to get burger out of a playmat? Asking for me. Thank you, Dread Pirate Wesley. You nailed the whole thing. Coffee scrub? Yeah, it'll probably come out with like a little bit of water and elbow grease. Are you taking the playmat away from me now? Thank you, Joe. Do I have another mouse pad? She's gonna stain treat it right now. No. That's the other magic one. That one. The one that says magic on it is the one that we use as a mouse pad. It's upside down. Yes, my love. Thank you, Bud. I have 3 playmats that I use as a mouse pad. When I stream for Loading Ready Run, we have like an extra long one that has the same gradient of gray to black. So that way, even though we're playing remote, it looks like it's the same tabletop. I don't know if you've noticed that, but for lure streams, paper lure streams, typically we all have the same playmat. That's calculated. But when I stream Magic on, say, Olivia's channel, I just use a Loading Ready Run playmat, which is the actual official lure logo one, and that's what I got burger on. So there's the lure one, which doesn't have branding, but to make sure it looks good for lure streams. Then I have a lure one, which I don't use for lure streams, but to represent that I work for lure. I hope that was clear. Link to Olivia's channel, Affinity Artifacts. Cool flex, but okay, yeah. What would a Surge branded playmat look like? I think for a while we were thinking of doing some North 100 merch, but everything's weird right now, right? So you don't use the lure one for the lure streams, but you have one from lure that you lure for use for lure streams. Yes, you nailed it, Dread Private Wesley. God, words. Try saying lure 4 times fast in one sentence and your mouth will quit on you too. But if I actually did me branded stuff, what if we did the brown that you see around the camera? Is that a good color for a playmat with like a big coffee heart in the middle? Am I thinking of picking up Cities Skylines again, and can I get a list of your mods? Exclamation Cities gives the list. The problem with Cities right now is they pushed a big update and it broke all of the mods. It was like a game or mod breaking update, and I was actually really disheartened because we had a city that we were like 20 or 30 hours into and it just literally vanished. Close enough, but yeah. How big is a playmat? They're pretty large. They're typically a little bit wider than like table placemat. What are those things called? When you sit at a table and you put your plate on it so you don't get your tablecloth dirty. Is that just like that is a placemat? Yeah. Those are just called placemats. I think they're a little bit wider than a typical placemat would be, but like about that size. I don't know. Who here would be interested in playmats? I don't stream enough Magic to think of like playmats as being merch that makes sense. I realistically should make a coffee mug. I should compete with my own Coffee with Surge mug before I start trying to do something like playmats. Does a playmat work well for a mouse pad? Yes. I recently switched from mouse pads to playmats, specifically because I was playing a lot of first-person shooters and I was playing PUBG, and if you do big movements, you actually want a really large playmat. So I've been using playmats, yeah, for maybe like 3 or 4 years now. You could make hot stoppers. I have no idea what a hot stopper is. What about Surge blend of coffee? See, it wouldn't be a blend. What do you think about doing your first Highlander deck build back on stream? It could be neat. The problem with the way I build decks in Magic is I want to do a lot of like, I don't want to show the paper. All right, here's the real talk. Why I typically don't do Highlander on stream is people get really weird about how expensive Highlander is. And that just makes me uncomfortable. When people be like, oh wow, your deck's like $7,000. I'm like, yeah, it is. That's sorry. I don't know what to tell you. And I don't know how many times I want to have that conversation in one stream. Why not a blend? Why not a blend? What's the easiest way to describe why I would do a coffee single origin versus a coffee blend? I don't know if you drink wine or if you eat chocolate, but oftentimes when you get down into getting really nerdy about stuff, okay, why is single origin important? I haven't had to answer this question in a while. This is like a big fundamental question for coffee in general. If you accept the premise that every coffee is different, that, you know, if you go through all of the work of isolating all your variables, you weigh your coffee, you weigh your water, you're very precise in your brew method, why do you go through all of that? And that is, you have to accept the claim that every coffee is unique because it's organic, and things that affect coffee are location, like the terroir, the ground that it's in, the varietal of the bean that you're growing and stuff like that. So if you can control all those variables, what are better ways to be transparent about it? What are better ways to do quality control? Well, if I have this Brazilian coffee from this one specific farm that we can see, from this one specific crop, all harvested at the same time, that transparency and really isolating down to as much as you can, yeah, you just get a very good taste experience. I'm doing such a bad job of explaining this today. It caught me off guard. Blends can be delicious, but typically, why are you blending? And you often blend coffees to make up for a deficiency. You find that your coffee isn't sweet enough, well, you might use a cheaper coffee as the base. You're like, okay, I like the coconuts from this, I like the mouthfeel this adds here, but it's not sweet enough. So I'm going to find a sweeter coffee, and I'm going to blend, I don't know, 30% of like an African coffee into this. And now this blend is a little bit more balanced. And if you go for single origin coffee, you can find something. It's not to say that it's going to be better, but you accept the flaws that are in it because that's what makes it unique. That's what makes it interesting. And instead of having one coffee that appeals to a lot of people, which is what a blend does, you try and make the one product that's going to, everyone's going to be like, yeah, you offer an assortment of different things that'll give you experiences. So I would, and I'm very much in the camp of like, yes, let's go with single origin. So I do that. Similar to like a blended versus single malt scotch. I hope I did an okay job of explaining that. And now that that's done, I think I just talked all the way through Affinity for Fun's 13-month sub. Thank you so much. 13 months, I don't even remember hitting 12. Well, happy Butterbean to you, friend. And Fail Squared with a Butterbean. If I may have many hearts, I would very much appreciate that. You had no idea there was that much into coffee? May I recommend, there's a little TV show, a little YouTube series called Coffee with Serge. Great introduction to coffee. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have some carrot sticks and peppers to eat, and then we'll be done. We'll hop back into it. So yeah, if you have more questions, please. A totally unbiased endorsement, right? I don't know who this Surge person is, but I hear they're both smart and handsome. Sounds like a win-win. Once this whole pandemic thing is over, it'd be amazing to try and film a second season. Do I buy coffee locally, or is there an online retailer? So there are two, well, first of all, I'm very spoiled in Victoria for having an amazing amount of places that serve and sell coffee. So sometimes I buy from local roasteries, but there's also two places in town. One is called Hey Happy and the other is called Hide and Seek. And they... All right, I have to unpack this answer slightly. There's no short answer in coffee. I'm sorry. Every time you ask me a coffee question, I choose to answer it. Buckle up, because we're going on a journey together here. So imagine how, like, I think most of us can picture how scaling works in business, right? The more of the same thing that you buy, typically the cheaper it gets because you're purchasing it in bulk. So typically cafes will partner up with one coffee supplier. So if they don't answer their own, if they don't roast their own coffee, they'll choose to purchase from one roastery, because once you buy more and more and more, it gets cheaper. That makes your margins better. There are cafes that don't do that. And instead what they do is they buy from a lot of different cafes. They offer a larger assortment, and there's a higher risk on that because they have to pass that cost on to the consumers. And if their consumers aren't educated or interested in that, you could potentially lose a lot of money. So Hey Happy and Hide and Seek are local places that will order from somewhere between like 8 and a dozen different roasteries and offer like a wide assortment of places. So Zushi, for the past, oh my goodness, maybe almost 2 years, Joe and I have been doing a monthly coffee newsletter on the Patreon where we actually write about all the different roasteries that we get to try from. So here are the ones that are roasted in Victoria. These are the ones that we got to try from different places. This is the tasting notes we had. This is the experience. So it's like, it's tough to say, hey, do you support local? Because the answer is yes, we're buying this. We're typically buying this from places in Victoria, but the coffee that they're ordering might not be roasted in Victoria. Have you ever tried Devil's Head? It's a coffee roastery. I haven't. The Calgary places I've tried are like Fratello's, Phil and Seb, Monogram are the big ones, and and Anagram, I think, is the other one. Yeah. What up, Slapstick? Good to see you. All right, I've got like 4 more veggies to eat, and we'll probably get back to Minecraft. Next question. One of my favorite, I'm an adult, I can do this for myself now, things is to try to default to whatever's on guest at a coffee place. Ah, heck yeah. If you're in Seattle, I think my favorite cafe in Seattle now is, I think it's the La Marzocco show studio inside of a radio station near the Seattle Tower. God, I can't remember the name of that place right now. That's not good. And what they do is, because they're a shop that actually showcases the machines, like they are a espresso machine manufacturer that opened a cafe, is they partner up with a roastery for about 4 to 6 weeks and just showcase that and then rotate through it, which is really cool. Because they'll be like, all right, you have 4 or 5 coffees on your catalog. Let's get all of it and let's show that off. And then once that runs out, then they just bring in a completely different roastery. I've never seen another place that does that model. It's pretty cool. Pardon me. Nice try, Snurge. Came out a little bit gibberish there, but I can see what you're going for. Does it not have a name? So the station in Seattle is called KEXP. And it's the La Marzocco place, yeah. Hey, have a good one, Chloe. But I'm tired and hungry. I'm going to go deal with at least one of those 2 problems. Fair enough. All right, give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm going to wash my hands, and then let's play some more video games. Be right back. All right, we are back. Back to Minecraft. So I'm gonna have to check our story wall, and I'm curious if we have managed to. Have we unlocked the Lightning Forge? Is that what's next, or is the Guildmaster's office next? Enjoyed listening to you talk about coffee. Help me up our coffee game in my house. It's also really fun listening to someone talk about something they're passionate about. Yeah, my problem is I get going a little too quick there, right? I got excited and I just like started ramping up faster and faster as I was talking about it. Pardon me. All right, so we have our poisonous potatoes. Pardon me. I think I ate too fast and now I have the hiccups. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oh no. I'm dying. That was like the 4x squeak. All right, so we have 40 pieces of food right now. That's great. So let's go ahead and make ourselves one sickly dragon feast. I'm gonna take all of these patates and I'm just going to yeet them into this cave here. This is the cave of patates perdus. Wait, my French accent was terrible there. Oh, wow. I lost my French R. Oh, this is very sad. So this is random. I grew up in French immersion. And that meant like everything that I learned, math, science, whatever, was taught to me in French as opposed to just having like French classes. And I remember being young, and when you're fluent in French, you have like a French R that you can pronounce a lot better. And yeah, it's gone. I guess this is the true sign that, you know, all of my French is gone, is now that my French R is gone. The R is hard, I tell you. I can do it great in front of the mouth, but I'm working on the guttural R. Yeah. I could hear it there trying to say perdu. The R is gone, right? It's not like a rolled R either. It's fine to lose your French R. They barely pronounce it anyways, but that's the thing. There's the way that you pronounce the French R. It's very specific. That's how you can tell the really good francophones. Oh, that's what James was talking about. James is like, yo, there's like 10,000 little ones on the bridge. That's why the farm's not working too well. All right, let's just deal with this because I believe they are holding up the mob cap. The R, the nasal vowels, and the use of the subjunctive. Sorry, you're too smart for me. I have no idea what a subjunctive is. And you're going to give me a definition for it? I'm just going to say K. Living in Western Canada, didn't you have lots of opportunities to speak French? Western Canada? No, not at all. There's like very little French in Western Canada, unfortunately. It's just another tense. It's a verb thing. Every time I do Jackbox and we do that robot rap game, it's just like, give me an adjective. And I just start sweating. I'm like, oh no. And then I Google it and it's like, an adjective is a descriptive word or something like that. I'm like, that doesn't help. Every time, doesn't fail. All right. Oh, do I use a name tag to name you? How do I name you? I think I shift right click with an empty hand. No, I right click with an empty hand. No, I picked you up. Buckets. All right. Well, now I have to put you back down. Are you staying? How do I open the inventory of a dragon again, chat? It was just a name tag? Tag? Okay, let's do that. As starters. Crouch, click, empty hand. I was shift clicking there and I ended up picking the pet up. Maybe it doesn't work when they're level 1? No, that's also wrong. We know that it does. All right, I'll try it again in a second here. Alrighty. You have to hit the body directly, otherwise you'll end up picking it up. Okay. All right. I boop you. I boop you. Chili. All right, so shift click on the body directly. You were right. All right, so now we're going to feed it until it gets swole. Hello, Chili. I brought you nom noms. Yeah. No! Get back into position. Chili. I love you too, but please. That was on the body that time. Okay, Chili is full, and when Chili is full, Chili doesn't want to be fed. Chili just wants to be picked up. Yeah, this is a cat. This is a cat. This is 100% a cat. Right in the hitbox? Which one? Which hitbox do you suggest? There's 40 of them. Oh, by the way, speaking of cats and petting them, did you see the TikTok I shared in the cute channel? Oh, I guess it wasn't a TikTok. I think I can share that without getting us muted. All right, this is us right now, chat. Yes, my love? Hold. God, there's so many pictures of cats. Hold. This is us right now. I woke your cat up from his nap. Apologies. All right. Can I feed you? I'm clicking in the big hitbox, right? Yes. Good. Good, Chili. I've had that song stuck in my hat for days, by the way. What? I meant song. Oh my god. I've had that cat song. I said hat? What is going on with me right now? Try dropping it with Q. Don't think that works. Yeah, this isn't a Botania flower. You have to feed it. Congrats, you inspired me to have a burger. You're welcome. Your cat hated that? Really? Your cat's heard another cat singing. They're like, wait a second. Hold on. We getting sampled without credit again? All right, I found the hitbox. And the trick is don't aim for the body because we're hitting something else. I'm actually just aiming for this huge hitbox. Then I saw it. By the way, F3 plus B. There's the secret tech right there. Basil also ordered a burger. Nice. Confirmed dragons are not Botania flowers. I'm shocked, personally. All right, so this should be getting on the upper side of a stage 1 dragon, right? It's every 15 days or every 25 days, chat? Your cats are looking for the upset cat and can't find it. Oh no! It's 25? Okay, so yes, we're gonna have to go kill some more dragons. And by, no, not dragons, sorry. Some more sheep. I need, oh, beef! Oh my god, chat. All right, hold on. 75 minus 14 minus 26. 61. 40. Oh, this is just so nice and open right now, by the way. And I should move these two later. Wait, 35? That's what I meant. 35. That's what I meant. Hey, look what we got in the Woot Farm chat. We need bones and we need meat. Eh? Well. Beef. Bones. Explode. Thank you for 5 months, friend. I appreciate it. All right, that's 12. Shoot, my math. Plus 26. 35 plus 26 is 61. Wow. Wagga. I'm so happy. I'm so happy this farm is operational. Help! I'm doing that thing where my brain starts a sentence and my mouth jumps to like 3 words into it. I have no idea what's going on. I can't brain today. I can't brain and I can't speak. And that's just like that's how I make my living. What is going on, brain? My brain is running too fast. I'm too excited to talk. Yeah, but I need to slow it down. All right, so give me a second here. You are currently at 14, and I want to get you to, okay, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. You should now be a tier 2 dragon. Tier 2 dragon, okay. Oh, so 50 is tier 3. Oh, well, all right, let's do 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's actually kind of a good size. Now let's go full way. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. You should now be a tier 3 dragon. Tier 3 dragon right at 50 days. You're a little close though. So you know what? Let's cap you there. You're going to be a little bit smaller than your brother. Yeah, I think we let Sparky get a little too big. Actually, out of curiosity, how big is Sparky? 62 days. So Sparky is 12 days larger, and I think it shows, but this is a good size. This is a good size dragon, right? All right, Chili, I love you, and you're going to be this size forever now. All right. So Chili is now forever going to be 50 days old. Oh, they're brothers. That's exciting. I wonder if I can nudge Chili back. Does that work? Is it working? I think it's working. Yes, it's working. Look at the claws. Oh, the claws are getting stuck because of the... Does that make sense? That's absolutely working, but it's inching forward again. Why are you moving back? You're moving where I want you to move. Why are you going back there? Look, it's... Oh, it has an animation. I'm not moving it. It's animated. Oh, that's embarrassing. Well, that's kind of funny. It's an idle loop. All right, let's use our horn. I don't like this, but whatever. No, no, no. Now you're facing the wrong way? This is the worst. This is absolutely the worst. This is why I didn't want to use the horn. The horn is bad. Are you always going to face the opposite direction I want you to? What? Why? What? Why? Why won't you face the way I want you to? All right, maybe if we try and forge something, the dragon will wake up. And by wake up, I mean rotato 90 degrees. But I also have a feeling that the fire is just going to come out. Dragons must always face south, apparently. Something ridiculous like that. If this turns into like a giant fire butt situation or something like that, I'm not going to be pleased. I'm not going to be pleased one bit. If you sit on it, you can rotate it without flying. Last time I sat on a dragon and I tried to move it, it destroyed every box it collided with. So I do not believe that is the option that I want to try and take. I moved all the dragon stuff. Oh, I moved all the dragon stuff up here. Remember? Yeah. See, that's what I was worried about. The dragon will not rotate. Just simply destroy it first, forehead. Okay, Operation Rotato, genius. Hi! Hi, Chili! Are you excited to work, Chili? Where are you? You're there. Good, 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 good. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you making us some ice frost. Oh, you know what the other thing we need is, we need to make some sound dampening blocks. Nicely maneuvered, thank you. Thank you. The hot potato, the danger potato has been rotated. Why am I here? Why did I come downstairs? Sound dampening block. No, turns out the Bergamute doesn't work. Bergamute is only for passive animals. That's a good dragon. Oh, right. I forgot to decorate the back of it. But you know what the nice thing is? It would appear our dragon is doing it for us, right? I had 4 for this one? Okay. Let's try that as well. So we need to go to an ice dragon nest and we need to collect a bunch of like frozen dirt and stuff. All right, we want 1, 2, let's try 3. Nah, let's just do 4. We'll do the exact same. So 4 blocks. Oh, you went to sleep. I was going to say 4 blocks should let us continue to hear the dragons without completely muting them. What? Am I so strong I ripped my door in half? But it's facing the wrong way now. Good as new! Good as new, chat. All right. Doors exist in 3 states. Open, closed, and whatever that is. Yeah, no kidding. Well, that was new and exciting. All right, let's put all our dragon stuff away. Did I try turning it on and off again? I mean, I guess that's what I did when I destroyed it. Oh, what I should have done, it's like Uno's on, actually X is on as well, is I could have just been like, hey, real quick, need you to come on by my base. Tell me if my door is haunted to you as well. Okay, yeah, something's going on. Uno, are you firing particle cannons directly at the server again? Things are getting weird. I can't open chests. I can talk to them. How can I talk to them if I'm being timed out from the server? Anything weird on your end? Have a good one, Mama Tats. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What? Did somebody just... Is there a card with this, sweetie? Oh my goodness! TQ sent us a birthday gift. What is server... Hold on, sorry. What does server TPS mean? The server TPS is down. Somebody who's good at stuff, tell me what server TPS means. Ticks per second. Do I need to restart the server? It's just under load. Server no happy, go slow. Okay, well, let's just chill for a second. Let's leave it. And I want to show you something I just got in the mail. TQ sent me something. It says, happy birthday from TQ. I don't know how to open this. I can't get to this. Oh my goodness. How do I get to this? Check this out. It's a little... It's a keyboard key! I have a coffee key now. Focus. Oh, this is so cute. It's a coffee bean. It looks like a green bean, actually. Maybe it's just a replica one that's been enameled. It's... Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much. Handmade with love, and it just has a note that says happy birthday, heart TQ. What? And there's also a little, what is this? I also got another thing of instant coffee from Bean Bear Roasters. I think this is Japanese instant coffee, especially if you look at the instructions, you know, not being in English along the top there. Oh, pardon me, this is Chinese, not Japanese. Tear filter at the top along the perforation, pull bottom and hangers. Oh, it's one of the, there's a really cool style of self-assembling instant coffee where you pop it out like a tea bag and it hooks on the outside of your cup and you can pour water right through it. That's super cool. That's so cool and so thoughtful. TQ. TQ. Okay, server's back. Let me tell my dragon to stop make fire go. Okay, this might be too quiet. There we go. We have... You think that's a good volume, or should I add one more to that? That's so thoughtful of TQ. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh my goodness, that's good coffee. Hey, Joe just told me the coffee we're drinking right now is a blend. Oh, that's really funny. We didn't have enough of a single origin in the house to totally finish off a blend, or to finish off the bag, so she mixed in a little bit of something else so we could finish it. Oh, that's really funny. Well, of course, we're not going to waste coffee. That's pretty common. I just think it's funny after I talked about how important single origin is to me. Every blend starts from a single origin, sweetie. All right, let's leave these here. So the goal is we're going to put a bunch of stuff away, and we're going to find a dragon's nest, and we're going to make a pretty surrounding out of it. I have never had an instant, a replacement keyboard key before. Of all the weird little, like, nerdy custom things I've done, I have never done anything with a keyboard before. And I worry that my keyboard is like a flat enough profile that it might not work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make it work. Which is also interesting because Johnny, a good buddy of mine from Desert Bus, is like one of his... no, I think that dragon's still a little loud. One of his like go-to hobbies is collecting and building like beautiful custom keyboards. It's like Ian and Johnny are just like pretty hardcore keyboard nerds. I love it. Have I altered magic cards before? Nope. A blend is just more single origins? Yeah. All right, let's add a second one here. All right, Chili, you're a little noisy still. You're a little noisy. We love you. We love you. But that's better. Okay. Yeah. So I've hired people to alter magic cards for me before, but I've never altered one myself. Well, let's put this here too. That looks like it belongs. Right? Axe, you're probably fine to hop back on if you'd like, friend. Never issued a proxy. Anytime that I've done proxies, I just like write on a card with a Sharpie, right? I've never really altered one in that sense. The item shelves, I believe. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Chili is still young and learning their inside voice. That's fair. Okay, so I need to go hunt down. I need to go find the remnants, rather, of an old ice one. There's an ice biome right there. Wait, wasn't there an ice dragon nearby? That's not an ice dragon. Let's go north from here. See if we get lucky. We might not actually get an ice dragon there, because while that's a snow biome, it's the wrong kind of snow. Pardon? Are you gonna make me into a liar, like, immediately? Hello? Oh, you're a fire dragon. I haven't hunted you, kind, in a while. Oh, you're so loud. Oh, you're so loud. Stop that. All right, good. I need to chop down these trees before the fire spreads. Good, good. Yeah, let's take some blood here. That's fine. It's a little weird. It's a little creepy, but here we are. Good. Is something in the sky? Yeah, this is a slime island. Once Tinkers was added to the mod pack, the Tinkers slime islands came back. So if you watch Surgecraft 1 or 2, you should be familiar with those. One of the like pretty iconic things of Tinkers is the ability to make like several different types of slime, like bindings and sticks and stuff like that. Also adding the nether blocks, the bluey. There's no ready in this one, right? Because I thought like the ultimate form of Tinkers was the bluey ready purple hybrid. The volcanic island blend, if you will. We love you, but be quiet. Definitely makes dragons feel even more like cats. Yeah, yeah. All right, snow biome due north. Let's go. I feel like it's been a very long time since I last saw Cyclops. Yeah, the Manulian. That's right. That's what it was called. What's the new... Get out of here. What's the new best Tinkers thing now that Manulium is gone? That metal now uses netherite instead of ardite? Oh, that's cool. So you blend cobalt with it, I guess? Is that how that works? Tilling 4? Nope. That's kind of cool. I kind of like how many of the mods have incorporated netherrack already in, or netherite, pardon me. I think that's kind of neat. They're like, aha, more toys. All right, where are we in relation to that? Let's go a little bit to the right now. There's another which is better for twos, cobalt, netherite, and obsidian. Oh, they just like changed the balance for that? Yeah, because we had, I don't know, we kind of just ended up doing the same thing. You'd solved it, right? Maybe that's one of the, wonder if that's a problem with that, with Tinkerers. Do you like that that they had like a definitive best that you could do, that you know what to build towards? Or would you have preferred if there were different viable options? Like if different ones had its strengths and weaknesses and there wasn't necessarily like a best metal that you could make for Tinkers? What are your thoughts on that? I'm a big fan of like multiple viable builds. Can't wait for Cyclic to add an upgraded crystallized armor that uses netherite. Netherite's not quite as rare in here compared to vanilla though, with like ore doubling and stuff. I prefer variety, but it usually melts down to one being the best anyways. I guess it's very difficult to balance things, right? I prefer variety. Wait. I like best, but I'm very linear. That's fair. Is this mod pack on CurseForge? It is. Yeah. Exclamation mod pack. I think it's less, is there a best option, and more are multiple viable? So I don't need the dragon blocks. I guess I could literally just make it out of ice and snow. Nah, let's get the proper scorched blocks. Let's do it right. There's also a chance that I could find a tier 4 or 5 dragon. Almost every time we've looked under an iceberg biome, we found one. Or why don't I just kill this one right here? There we go. Here's a tier 3 ice dragon. Hello? Oh, right. I forgot that if you get touched, you just fall from the sky. Get back here. Oh, God, that was loud. Oh, you're so slow. Yeah, turns out ice dragons are actually way stronger than every other dragon type. Pardon? All right, good, good, good. You're dead. Fine. Get some ice blood. As I don't Minecraft, but I like how Monster Hunter usually has multiple builds with strengths and weaknesses. But there's usually one for min-max, but there are builds that compensate for weakness a person has. Sure, yeah. I tend to go for best, but I feel like I get too wrapped up in how to do things properly or right. Well, in base Minecraft, it makes sense. Because they have a hierarchy of materials and it's there. But it's like when you're adding a mod, when you're adding so many other potential choices, I wonder in that case if that's something you should go for, right? Because you're adding dozens of new metals. What's up, Sora? All right. We wanted a bunch of these. Frozen dirt. Is there no frozen stone? I mean, I guess frozen dirt is fine. Frozen grass also looks pretty cool. If you put stone in the chill forge, it'll also icify it. That's fair. That's correct. All right, how are we doing here? I don't feel like I need all these silver nuggies, so let's just yeet them away. So what's this? This is... No, I need more blocks than that. Yeah, I forgot that you can just generate whatever blocks you want by just putting it in the dragon forge in front of your dragon. They don't know, they don't have an on-off button. They're just like, there's something in the forge. I know what my job here is. And you're like, you're helping, as they just melt and destroy absolutely everything. It's like, thanks, little dragon friends. You're doing your best, aren't you? And they're like, yeah. Oh, hey, I found more chests. Much like a cat. Yeah. I think we've already established that dragons are basically cats, right? All right, we have about 3 stacks, 2.5 stacks. That should be plenty. All right, let's head back and let's make this area pretty and chilly. This is the best characterization of dragons, I swear. I like it better than like the cold and indifferent immortal things that look down upon all life. Look, I read a lot of fantasy. Dragons kind of suck in fantasy, don't they? Dragons just honk. I'm not wrong. So like cats. That's the same picture. Yeah. All right, fair. They do, though. All right, sorry, dragon aficionados, or dragon fans, dragon lovers, but I'm not wrong. Tell me a depiction of dragons in fantasy where they don't suck. Not that they're not cool, but that they don't suck. Or they're not just like giant jerks. And don't get me wrong, sometimes cool can be a jerk. How to Train Your Dragons, those are cats. Remember we said not cats. How to Train Your Dragon, they're just cats. Which one was Dragon Tales? The Witcher? Wait, oh, I guess I don't know. One of them was kind of a dong in The Witcher too. Wasn't he? Dude in The Witcher had like... Okay, Dragonheart was okay. That's fair. Was Dunkelzahn from the Shadowrun a jerk? Was Dunkelzahn the one that ran for president and then got assassinated? Because most of the dragons in Shadowrun are also jerks, honestly. Like, let's be real. Dragon Ball? What was the dragon's name in Dragon Ball? Shen something? I think that dragon was also a jerk, though. Yeah, Dunkelzahn was when I was elected president. Shenron, thank you. Honestly, I think Shenron was a jerk too. He'd be like, hey, Shenron, how's it going? And Shenron would be like, just tell me your wish, you're gonna die. Right? Like, Shenron absolutely was a jerk. Like, I'm not here to talk. And you're like, wow, okay. Is being curt being a jerk? A little bit. It's like, where does that curtness come from? And it comes from a position of superiority, of looking upon the little, like the little ants, the mortals, as they like to call them. It's kind of jerkish. By Canadian standards, yes. Wow. Dunkelzop was totally a jerk. He just hit it well. Yeah, all right. Okay, I need to icify all of this. So I have... Move this out of the way. We have gravel. We have dirt. I have grass. Awesome. A Discordian token. My goodness, friends. We have a quarter year. My goodness. Thank you very much for 25 months of support. I wonder if I can make slabs out of cobble. Oh, that's too bad. That'd have been really cool. Do these look different at all? Like, the fact that I'm blending in multiple different blocks here, is this doing anything or no? Maybe it's just because it's daytime and I can't tell. You had the same question when you used them in your roost? It's like, am I doing anything right now? Oh, they have slight differences. Okay, like you can see the grass. That makes me feel a little bit better. It's subtle, but there's differences there. Makes me feel a little bit better about what we're doing. Right. This can all just be gravel, except for that. That needs to be not gravel so it doesn't fall. Good, 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 good. Oops, where did I just place you? Placed you there. It's bad. Need to go up a bit more here. Just trying to make it look like it, you know, has hit a point and then spread out. And I think that's okay. We did a much better job there. How many different types of dragon? So there's 3 dragon families, fire, ice, and lightning. And there are 4 subspecies for each type. So there's 12 totals, 4 fire, 4 ice, 4 lightning. I think the problem is these absolutely need to be ice blocks. They're just too close to the center point, right? There we go. I think that makes a lot more sense. I don't think that makes sense anymore, though, unfortunately. But you can go there. Yeah, there we go. I also like the idea of having a little bit of stone back here, because I think, at least when I look at this, I think that the ice hits here and then spreads out, and it would actually be protecting that little pocket, right? So I think we can call our ice, pardon me, our ice dragon forge, my goodness, complete. So if we go over here then onto our training platform, which is totally a real thing, we have our fire dragon. We've got like our furnace up there for the blacksmith stuff. You come around the corner, there's our ice dragon. I think this is looking good. I think this is looking really good, if I may. You know, maybe proud of myself a little bit there. Lightning was going to go up top on the hill. So lightning goes here. And we're going to carve that off and make it go on a couple different levels. Also, yeah, it's looking good. Heck yeah. Does it scream Dragon Forge to you, though? Because that's the reason we put that big chimney in, is to make it look like this is a place that people are, you know, building stuff with their metal. But I don't know if that's self-evident when you just look at this area. Oh, did we do a bone thing there? No, we didn't. Aha, that's another thing we're missing. Is block of dragon bone. Yes. Oh, they're directional. No, that's still fine. Are they directional? They're directional. Oh. It's all the dirt that makes it less forgy? You think it should be more stone-like? Which do you like better? Do you like the solid line? Or do you like the strip of lines like this? We could also rotate it so that the line is out. We could also do, wait, nope. We could do this. So when you walk up, that line is facing forward. So you like the solid, okay. I think it's actually pretty back and forth on the vote there. No, bad. Oh my God. Solid line looks like a distinct area. Safety line looks like a stay back. Oh, yeah, that actually is just bones strapped together from that side. It doesn't look as much like bones when it's faced this way. So this texture is really nice because you don't actually see that, you don't see the bone texture anywhere, right? I guess we could do different ones for different forges. That's fair to make them feel a little bit more distinct. It's not a bad idea, actually, at all from Kitsune. Yeah, let's try that. Makes them feel a little bit more distinct. It's a couple people saying you think the ground is too busy. Really? This area doesn't scream Dragon Forge to you? It is kind of cool, though. There's a lot going on here. I wish we could do more to make... There's too much dirt and not enough path. Well, one of the things I try to do in this area is the path blocks are just to show that the ground has been beaten down. And the path is actually supposed to be the dirt through it, right? So the path is like the default ground and the dirt is the actual path. It looks busy, but not too busy. Yeah, that's fair. Serious Dragons at Worth, big fan. Thank you. Thank you. Has anyone else in BC gotten a test alert? Oh, right, that was happening today. As you said that, literally as you said that, I just got my test alert. This is a test of the BC Emergency Alert System issued by Emergency Management BC. This is only a test. Got it. So we could try maybe making this area instead of dirt, we could make it stone. Let's try that. Yeah, let's go into the work area specifically. So the important thing to note, by the way, if you've never gotten one of those alerts before, is answer it. Because I just ignored it once, and it just kept hitting my phone over and over and over until I did. And I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. Oh. 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 Do you have do not disturb on? It'll avoid the screaming noise. Well, that's good to know. All right, let's try this out. Oh, it's tough, mama. All right, let's pull this all out. Wish I'd taken a before photo. All right, so we tried to make that area look a bit more like a workshop by throwing down some stone in it. Do you think that's moving in a better direction or a worse direction? Actually, I think if we did that on the second level too, like here, I think this area needs that as well. And then you might be onto something, chat. I think it could look a little bit more distinct from the path leading up to it for a harder edge. Yeah, the other option, of course, you're absolutely correct, would be like a very hard cut. Like line it in, actually line it in more of that, that brick, right? So if we wanted that, I think we put it here actually. I'm stuck in a ghost block. There it is. So my two options here are, what are my options? We could do like polished andesite. It's always a good one. Or more of these dragon bones. No, I think it's supposed to be just, maybe more of the dragon bones, honestly. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I like the top. I don't think it's that clean of a border. Because it kind of just looks like white cobble. I was thinking maybe of doing this one. As you walk in and you're like, bam, there it is. See if we like that, or if I should go make more. So if you walk into the forge area, you'd be like, bang. But at that point we have, no, that's a little too metal. I don't know, the bone pattern when it's facing that direction, for whatever reason, is just a lot louder than the side red stripes, and I think I might actually change that other one. I do think those red stripes add a lot to it. So let's just try polished andesite. Classic border block. Hey, Empress, thank you so much for those 100 bidos. For the Coffee King, oh, hardly royalty. More of an aficionado, please. But that's very kind of you. The Marquee. All right, so that's a lot subtler. Yeah, there we go. What do you think of that now, chat? Does that feel a little bit more deliberate for a forge area? So when you view it from this side, oh, I think that was a great change. Royalty only got their position because they inherited it. Surge earned his position. Dang. I think that polished andesite's very nice. I think it does add a lot more purpose to it. And I think you're also right. A lot of you are right that maybe the dirt is a little bit much right now. So let's try pathing it up a little bit more. Yeah, all right, there we go. Just trying to make that feel like a bit more of a distinctive area. And actually, speaking of distinctive area, some things I'm realizing here. If this is built, we should treat it as such, right? Put some brick behind it, put some brick in here too, just to show that like something exists to hold these back. They're not just, you know, floating for no reason. Yeah, there we go, chat. No, I'm still fine with it looking kind of like an old ruin. Actually, you know what? Oh, we're getting deep into it now. No, path tiles. Okay, well, let's just go throw those into the Dragon Forge. Derp. No, what I meant to do was this. This will look way better as some bricks now, right? Now it looks like we have things that are deliberately holding them up, right? Instead of looking like a cave. Kia Sterling! 100 biddies for the upgraded forge area. Thank you very much. The presser changeless swap-o-matic. Ah, we don't really have one of those because we're not doing anything with power. All right, so we had a frost area here, right? Yeah, there it is. Let's pull this out. We have 21 frost metal. 10 out of 10 would forge again. Or forge here. Excellent. There's no builder's one in this pack. There's a builder's gadget. Which does some interesting and cool things. But the usual, our love, is not so much around in this pack. I should also move this so it's out of the way too. Yeah, what a great difference that made. How do you feel about the dirt patches in here? Do you like them or do you not like them? I think we can do without them. Let's get rid of them and see how we feel. Oh yeah, I think getting rid of the dirt was a good call there. I do think, however, that this is too uniform now. So let's just go ahead and switch that up a little. There we go. A little bit of coal is doing what the dirt is supposed to do. But yeah, I don't think we needed 6 different blocks in that area. So no, the suggestion to make a hard cut for the forge area and then sort of like clean up the dirt, I think was a very good suggestion. I think we've done a good job there. I think we've done a very good job there. Last place we need to do a good job is here. Bam. You love it. Maybe you're a little bit biased. It's okay to be biased. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the direction on trying to solve and figure that out. All right. So let's start figuring out what we're going to do tomorrow, because I don't think we have enough time to actually start on our next project, but we can start planning our next project, which is just as good and just as important. And I would love your input, friends, on what do you want to see next? Do you want to see the Guild Master's office? And actually, mods, do you want to put together a vote for this? Just so we can get like an official count on this. Do you want to see Lightning Dragon Nests so we complete the trilogy? Or do you want to see us jump into more dragon stuff? Can you give me a tour? Absolutely. Absolutely. And then while the mods are doing that, let me show you everything. So welcome to the Guild. The Guild has no name. It's just the Guild. What is the vote for? All right, what is the vote? Sorry. What vote is canal? There is no canal. But wait, that's not true. I gave you a canal. You're looking at the canal. Don't interrupt me. I'm giving a tour. I'm giving a tour. So welcome to the Guild. The Guild is the collection of the greatest adventurers this world has ever known. And as we play, we unlock more and more cool stuff to it. Look at the front view here. So you walk up. We've got our... Oh, I have to move this. Right. We've got our pandas. We've got our precious idiot fish children. So yeah. And then you walk inside. And then we've got our storage area. This is where all our chests are. Oh. All right, chat. Hold on one second. Vote quickly. Vote quickly for tomorrow. What would you prefer? Lightning Dragon or the Guild offers? The Guild Master's office. Vote now with your phones. Right here is where people can come and issue quests. So this is the Hall of Quests. We haven't really named it or anything like that. So you come up and you ask for a quest on this side. So here are some of the ones that we have right now. And then when you finish a quest, you get into the book. All right. Looks like tomorrow we'll be working on the office. Thank you everyone who voted. On this side are other builds that we have to unlock and we're going to do. So we've got the Guildmaster's office, which we're starting next. We have Armory, which we don't talk about anymore. The Vault, the Lightning Forge. Oh, the Ice Forge is done. So you know what we can do? Boop. Completed. Feels very good. Up top, we have the libraries. So all of the different heroes who have worked here, the generations, the thousands of years of legacy of Guild, we were stretching a little bit here, have all written down their thoughts and shared it. So if you need to come and learn about monsters, anything that's scary, you come into the library. We also have librarians on hand to help you enchant your gear if you need it. Little occult section over there. We have a very good cat. This is Mochi. Acts as librarian. Downstairs, we have the best storage room I've ever made. This is our shame closet. Shame cellar. This is the shame cellar. We nailed it. That's what it's called. Yeah, and I love this storage room. This is probably my favorite storage room I've ever made. Like, unironically, I adore this room. We have a restaurant. This is JoJo's Bizarre Tavern. So my partner Joe made a little restaurant here. It's got lots of cats too, and an aquarium. This is a place to go get like all sorts of hungry feast. You know, you had a hard day adventuring, you just want to slip off your shoes, maybe sit in front of the fire and the fish tank and then eat some good feasts. That's what Joe does. We got the kitchen in here too. Look at that. She has an aspirational painting of an ice cream cone on the wall too. Yeah. Back home, there's a JoJo's China Bistro. Nice. I can't get out of here. And then down in this direction, if you're a new adventurer, if you're new to town, you need a place to stay, we have the Guild Dorms. All right, I should set my spawn here. Does that work for me? Yes, it did. Excellent. Yeah, we got the dorms. So we got some places that people can crash. So there's dorm A and dorm B. And then around back, which we're just working on, is the Dragon Forge. So we have tamed a couple of dragons. Oh, we have the little training platform if people need to, like, you know, training montage. So we have a fire forge and an ice forge. And so these dragons use their breath to treat the impurities out of metals so we can make some of the most powerful suits of armor. Like the one I'm wearing right now. How do I show that? Hold on. See? Dragon armor. Looks pretty cool, huh? This looks even better from ground level. That's good. That's a good test too, right? And yak pants. Yeah. And then something else that we've been working on. My son is tremendously jealous. So it goes, well, you're playing vanilla, so you won't get access to a lot of like the really cool looking blocks, but you could absolutely do stuff like this too, right? And then we also made a farm. So this is something we've been working on for the past couple streams, is we took all of our starter farms and crops and we made this. A lot of people getting some Stardew vibes from this area. But I think this turned out really cute. Like, really, really cute. Not a bad little farm area, eh, chat? We're also going to do an epic staircase for Lightning Dragon. Totally. It needs a silo. It's not that modern of a farm, though. But I guess it looks kind of Stardew-y. You love the hay crane? Isn't that a great little detail? Yeah. So we have a way to, like... I don't know. I feel like this is almost a inspired by Good Times with Scar. Good Times with Scar is somebody who talks about, oh, what's the exact wording? Like a little breath of life into the build. So while the barn is nice, the little details that make it come to life are things like that, right? A little bit of hay in front. When we go inside the barn here, like the barn is fine, but the random organic little piles of hay and stuff in places make it feel, you know, little watering troughs. Grain silos aren't modern? Really? I don't know. I just figure those like large metal things. If you can show me a grain silo made out of wood, we'll talk. What else have we done, chat? Can you remember anything else, or is that all of it? I guess we have spent a ton of time adventuring. I'm pretty proud of this. It's been a very fun season. Oh, I mean, I guess we also have the whole village. The whole starter village, but that's a collaboration. Sure, let me show that too. So if we want to complete the whole tour, so a whole bunch of us play on this server together, and we have made a little town. So this is our town lead, our town mayor, if you will, is Chris365 in chat. She's doing an amazing job here. So she made this guild hall, competing guild hall, but we're still friends. So yeah, you head inside and it looks so cute. She's done such a tremendous job of decorating here. Avi, one of the mods, did a Pixel and Bits logo, like guild logo. Oh, look at the fire pit. The use of blackstone here. Ah, so good with the details. And then, yeah, Uno made a clock tower. Joe Kim made a workshop. Raven made a workshop. Max made like a nether store. I don't know who made this one. Mods, who built this? Also, while that's happening, hold on. There are old... Oh, wild. There are old pictures of old wooden silos. Huh! Interesting. Okay, all right. This is you, Kitsune? Nice, it's beautiful. Archaeological ruins and ancient texts show that silos were used in ancient Greece as far back as the 8th century BC. All right, I stand corrected. There's sometimes you're wrong, and there's sometimes you're like mega historically wrong. Good to know. Oh, white concrete vertical slab. That's how the walls have those depths. Yeah, this is cute too. Got a lava source. We've got the spawn town map. I love a good map. And then the thing we've been working on for mine o'clock is this whole farm area here. So this is really cool. So we've got, these are computers that work for mob farms. And then down below, so this is Woot. Down below we have Create, which has these like beautiful old-timey gears and like conveyor belts. So all the drops come out of there and then get pulled into the storage system. And that's how we have 2048 with their skeleton skulls. Everything is maxed out. That's amazing. Except for redstone. That'll get there eventually. I guess witch drops aren't that high. Yeah, this thing is so cool. This thing is so cool. Oh, somebody took 2,000 coal. That's also cool. Yeah, the one thing that's been upgraded, for some reason, there's a storage drawer upgrader in Bones. Do we turn witches off? I thought they got put back in. Unless I'm mistaken. How am I able to jump and fly? We're playing modded is the big thing. Oh, we don't have the wither or witches in. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's hard to describe how big the difference is, but on computer, we can play a completely different version of the game. That lets us do very silly things. Hold on. Husk gets us sand. We're maxed out. Husk gets us zombie flesh. We're maxed out. Oh, ghast is maxed out? Yeah, we're never going to need 2,000 of those. All right. So let's replace ghast with witch. There we go. What is letting me bounce in the air? So modded gets you access to a bunch of, this mod pack in particular gets you access to a bunch of trinkets, just like in a fantasy RPG. And I have something that allows me to double jump, and I have something that makes me run faster. So it's a combination of like Hulk jump and a Terraria double jump. So yeah, I don't know if you noticed that I move faster than normal. This is what normal sprint speed is for Minecraft. And that's what a normal jump, double jump would do. So if I have these boots equipped, it lets me just absolutely fling myself into the air. So the first jump gets me up, and then the elytra, and I start gliding. So I just have the ability to like Hulk jump and glide everywhere I want to go. The majority of the movement is from the elytra. One of the things you can't do, Shivam, unfortunately, is you can't mod the Switch version. The only thing that can be modded is the Java edition of PC, which I think is by design. By next 9 o'clock, we'll have 9,000. So all of these, is it called base 8 or binary or whatever? Unless you increase the storage capacity, these will all cap out at 2048, which is why it's not a coincidence that a lot of those capped, except for ender pearls. They'll stop at 512. This one, Bones has been expanded to have a little bit more room. Base 2, right? Yeah. 2,000 sponges. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, these will also cap out at 512. All right. So yeah, that's the tour. That's what we have gotten up to in the weeks of this, the adventure of this mod pack, which has been great. Shulker boxes. Oh, so we just dropped off shulker boxes here. It's exciting. All right, where's Joe's good food? I'm gonna help myself to a couple more stacks of salmon here. Thank you for all your hard work, Jojo. I missed Suffix's build? No, I didn't. I didn't miss nothing worth talking about. Oh! Joe said Suffix worked hard on that. If you're a fan of diorite, there's a diorite place. That's just unkind. I'm sorry, Suffix. It's unkind. It's a literal vampire store. If you walk in, it starts to kill you. It offers diorite and it sucks your blood. And I'm the unkind one. I also made a store. This is like a little miniature version of the guild hall. It sells trinkets and baubles and gear. I'm shocked that nobody helped themselves to the netherite. I'm a little disappointed. But I guess no one else is out in like danger, so that's fine. Life-saving mystical artifacts. Wait a second. Oh, look at this. Bring this cake home for Joe. TNT. All kinds of good stuff here, actually. It's like the last chocolate in the box. Everyone is too polite to take it. I guess so, yeah. All right, do I have another stuff box? The vanilla music is so good in this game. Wait, is that sandstone? What's the problem here? Oh, smooth sandstone. You take the last chocolate, you win. Reminds me of an old crap shot. It's Cam and Alex down in Moonbase 3, and they're like splitting a cookie over and over. Nobody wants to take the last piece. Till eventually they split so far, they split the atom and they explode. All right, Joe, I'm dropping off cakes in your place. All right, where would Joe like her cookies or cakes? I put them in this box for her. There. Now you want a cookie? Yeah, I apologize. I think we're going to call it here, though, friends. So tomorrow we're going to come back and we're going to do the Guildmaster's office, which I believe we're going to put here because we originally wanted to turn and have a view in case people had questions when they're placing, you know, quests or whatever. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, we'll carve out an area, we'll put it in here, and we'll define the characteristics of what we think makes a good Guildmaster's office. And part of it's going to be a bedroom, which will be kind of fun. So I look forward to all of that. Yeah, we'll look forward to that tomorrow. We'll start the project and we'll see how far we can get into it in one day. And who knows, maybe we'll even be able to get some quests done before that as well. But this has been a great day. Thank you so much for joining me. We managed to get a tremendous amount done. We finished our farm. We got an ice dragon. We got all kinds of really cool things. If we finish early, we can get ourselves a lightning dragon and make a staircase too. I don't know. I think this is all some pretty cool and fun stuff to do. So thank you for the subs and the bits. Thank you for all the support. I want to give another huge shout out to James_LRR for that big raid in the morning. If you're not watching James's mysterious art piece, which is the Punch-a-Chunk, do yourself a favor and check it out. It's very chill. It's very, very chill. What else? I don't know. You're all lovely. That's it. Let's go raid somebody now. And that human shall be... Who do we want to raid today? Let's go raid Blue Jay. So Blue Jay right now, she is streaming some Wait, no. What happened? Yeah, she's streaming some Civ 6, which is kind of fun. Adam's on, but I also expect Adam to be done in the next like 90 minutes. So yeah, let's go raid. She's a lovely content creator. If you've never rated us before, just go make a friend. And yeah, I tend to be very family friendly. Blue Jay is lovely, but may occasionally utter some profanity. So just a heads up with that. But go spread some positivity. Go let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.